Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think we are live. We seem to be active. Yay! And wow, I got a follower just 7 minutes ago. Thank you, Pinball Reviewer. Not very pinball-y, but I hope you enjoy this show one way or the other. Hello, Fopsy. Hello, Siri. Hello, myself. Glad we're all here today. It is Monday. We have just survived MFF. We have just gotten home this afternoon. It's good to be back in our place. I am looking forward to my own bed tonight. I am going to be putting something in my mouth that will make sure my throat doesn't feel kicky. Too much talking and cold air, I think, has gotten to me a bit. Nothing too serious. I'm not really not feeling good. More of just a little bit of a scratchy throat. We're going to go with that. Suplex you into bed. No. Suplexing me into bed. No, turn. Other stick. Other stick. There we go. I like to be able to see my camera. Thank you. Hello, Alistance. Who's a good Benoit? Delicious cough drop. For all of you who have missed the bit of the conversation so far, yes, I just got back from MFF, so did Fopsy. We were there from Thursday till this morning, and we drove home from Chicago back to Fort Wayne. It was a really fun time. We saw a lot of people that I didn't expect to meet, did a lot of things that were fun, made a lot of people smile, ate a lot of food, and stuff. That's a super short version. Now on to the more detailed, fun stuff of this. Did my window freeze? My window froze. I'm already a little mad that VR chat apparently decided it needed to update right as soon as I was getting things started up today. I love it when things happen. I wish I could go someday. I want to meet so many people. Really. Yeah, exactly. It is fun to meet all of the so many people. And this year it was 16,000 some odd people. It did not break Anthracon's record this year. Hello, Walt Nasa. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. I'm going to kiss Princess Rider Fluff on the cheek for realsies. Aw. Well, I did get to give her a hug. And she is heckin' sweet for real again. She's a very, very nice person. And I like her. And in this world where I am, there are 2 cats just staring at me. All right, I'm going to fix the camera so you can see this. Look at that. There are cats staring at me. This is slightly disturbing, but I don't feel like changing worlds, so I'm going to stick with cats staring at me. Remember, my eyes are up here, kids. And there are my boobs as well. But, I'm not going to judge fully if you look at anything that's on the camera. So, lots of good things. Did have a great time. Observed boob. Yes, there are boob. Do you like the boob? Boob. Hi, Wild. Good. You can corroborate anything I make grandiose tales about. Nepal says hi to Wild. Phantom says, hey, welcome in. I'm glad you're all having a good night. I'm glad you're come to hang out with me. I'm glad you're all not crazy, thinking I'm crazy that I just came back from a con this afternoon, and now I'm doing this because, okay, I like doing this, so that's why I do this. I got home and literally just got out of the shower. Congratulations. Welcome to being a clean plushie. Suddenly, birthday popper. Oh, it is your birthday? Well, really? 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 Well, then we have to do something about that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, pretty Tanya. Happy birthday to you. I'm still doing post-con laundry here. I haven't even started that. I stuck that in the laundry room, and I'm going to deal with that at some point in the near future. I've even begun to start that. Agreed. I would agree with Nepal on the haven't gotten around to starting that. Alright, menu. There's a button. There, you can come in and stare back at the cats for me. I'm going to be a little limited on who I let in the near future here. I'm letting Phantom in because Phantom is quiet and basically is just a good little guard for me. And obviously, I want to let Nepal in when she wants to come in because she also just completed this adventure with me. Sirius says the 90-second ad break has just started. So, well, apparently I'm not going to be very entertaining for about a minute and a half. I just mainly stare. You do, Phantom. And ad pops in. Of course it does. Oh, good. One of the cats ran off to go see the new person. Yeah, this is like visiting a family member with cats because they'll just sit and stare at you from a distance. Go cats. I'll join VRC, then I need to start my dinner. Awesome. Also, did you see that I made a Fansly? I did not. Well, that is pretty darn cool. I hope you get a lot of visitors there. I've not even considered making a Fansly, but, if it's something you enjoy doing, that's a good thing. Yeah, apparently Phantom's way more entertaining because both cats have now wandered off from me. I think it's because he has fish. Probably the fish thing. Hi, Phantom. How you doing, sweetie? Okay, and you? I am actually doing pretty okay. May I pets and snoogles the little otter? Good. It won't happen. Mwah! And I once again got to meet the creator of the otter while I was there. They had a booth again in MFF, and they're a really nice fluff. So, this happens. Stand back up. Stand. Click. Click. There we go. Hey, the click worked. I love when things work occasionally. Also, since now I have a Phantom next to me, I don't want to have that being an invisible item. There. That's better. I am bad at camera. No. I'm glad everyone got back from break so they can watch this. Okay, move the camera there. And then rotate it. Rotate, not turn. Rotate. And a little more. Good enough. We'll go with that. Fish. Yes, Nepal fish. Um, you'll be happy to know that the last dinner we had at MFF involved a buffet, and there was fish. Very, very yummy salmon. It was delish. And yes, you may come in while you make your dinner. And now the cats are just staring at Phantom, so that's a thing. That's your problem now. Good. So the trip to MFF was very fortunately uneventful. I'm going to be doing a photo shoot for my Fansly with Aisha in a bit. Awesome. Cool. Otter's fish. Yes, he's not for kitties. The kitties do not get the fish. So the 3.5-ish hour drive went by quite painlessly. We did what we normally do, and we filled up the gas tank just after leaving town here. And then we tried to fill up again right as we were arriving at the hotel. Unfortunately, the card reader on that gas pump was broken, so I had to go and pay inside, and I don't know how much gas I need. They can't just fill it up. And so we end up with, I put $15 in the tank. Good enough. By the time we got home here, we were not out of gas, so that's the important thing. Hello, pretty plushie.
Hello.
Did everything get put away okay?
Somewhat. I'm gonna do that later. I just need to sit down and rest.
Or I bet the other stuff, the stuff you were putting away before we left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the entirety of the main events room, yeah, that got taken care of nicely, so yay.
Good girl. Caddie, the train is otter size. What, are you riding on it? Is that where you disappeared to? Oh, jeez. Well, Phantom is distracted for a while. And I need to readjust the camera. Good enough. We'll go with that. For now. It's still low enough that Phantom exists. You'll see me once it comes back up. Awesome. We safely arrived at the hotel, got a parking space on the 4th floor, not the 3rd floor. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Which meant we had to elevate our stuff from that floor down to the sky bridgey bit to get into the hotel. Not that big of a deal, but, such is life. And when we got there, our hotel room was not quite ready yet. So we did not unload right away. We had to wait till we had a room to be in. Damn, that birthday song. Oh, ow. I hope you enjoyed it. Caddie, hello, Raven. Good evening, little lady. But we got our room not long after we got there, and it only took us 2 trips. Oh my, there goes Phantom riding the little train. Choo-choo. Picked a good world, apparently. We were able to unload the car pretty efficiently, get everything in and unpacked. We only had forgotten a couple of things, nothing that was apparently life-threatening critical, because we made it through the con without any problems. One thing I forgot was my Fitbit charger, but Fops remembered hers, so we had one, and you don't need to charge them at the same time. They last for days and days. In fact, I just took mine off again to recharge because it was low. Kip the skunk, hello, heyo, Caddie. It was fun bumping into you twice. Aw, well, thank you for coming to my chat, and it was nice to bump into you, too. I love seeing new people. I like being friendly and meeting little other fluffs. And Netsu, you resubscribbled. Thank you, little tiny. I hope you keep enjoying your stay here. And Phantom is short. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. All right. Better. Get loved on it or no you, Tiny. No you. Love you, little one. Meow. Mm. Um, most nights we did eat at the hotel's buffet for our dinner. Um, love you, meow. You're a little sweetie pie, little Netsu. We appreciate you. You help keep the lights on in this virtual world. Um, looking at the price of door dashing things compared to, yeah, I probably need to do that. You're right. Door dashing things over eating at the buffet. It was actually going to be cheaper for us to eat at the buffet than to DoorDash most of the time. And the buffet is basically ready at 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. all of the time. So we don't have to wait 60 minutes for them to bring my order and have something be wrong or missing. Mm. By the way, you and I should play some Borderlands. That would probably be fun. I do like playing Borderlands with other people. A little bit more of that water there. That was very hydrolicious. Every single night that we ate at the buffet, there are 2 main course meats, a couple of side dishes, a full-size salad bar, usually a soup, and a bunch of desserts. Not the biggest buffet, but everything is really nice and really fresh, and the salad bar is actually a really nice salad bar, and that makes Fopsy really happy. How you doing? Pretty darn okay. How are you, little Raven? I just got the entire series for just $37 on Black Friday. Yes, I am so happy that thing was on sale quite well, and I am glad more people grabbed it. Rawr, how's it going? It is going quite good there, Willie. It be going quite good. One night it was, the first night was flank steak and lemon herb chicken. Another night it was listed as beef stew, but it was mostly just kind of beef in a little bit of a beefy broth and a little bit of vegetables. So it was like just mostly beef and pork tenderloin. And another night I remember it was beef stroganoff and the salmon. That was the last night. Ooh, Trucker Willie. You a truck driver like me? Yay, truckers! And yes, the salmon was actually... The salmon was the star on that day. It was better than the beef stroganoff, but the beef stroganoff was still good. And I kind of was in a noodly mood, so I had a good bit of those noodles. Delicious noodles. Yes. Did I send you a DM telling you I made a Fansly? Maybe? A lot of things may or may not have happened over the last 5 days, dear. I haven't been at home and not checking all the messages. I've been AFK, so at best I was seeing whatever I noticed. I think the only thing I was doing on Discord mostly was trying to coordinate anyone at MFF that was trying to get a hold of me. And I got a hold of most people. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Natsu. Oh, whoa. Solo OTR dry van. Nice. Nice. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure both of you do. I did start off the con. I've done that for the last 7 years. Nice. Oh, so you do know the same thing. That makes sense then. We started off the con when we got there with one of the food products we brought, which was some of the ready-to-make ramen packs, the ones in a little rectangular tray. So I posted that to all my social media, starting off this con right with fancy ramen. And it was actually pretty good, and it was filling and made sure I was not going to starve before we had dinner that night. Who's the otter in the bottom of the screen? That is Phantom. Phantom is one of my wonderful moderators who does take care of things. So if anybody does stupid, this one is the one that probably throws a band hammer at them. And the other one next to me is Nepal, who's one of my other moderators, who will also throw the band hammer. She's AFK right now, though, making dinner. I'm not asking. I did send you dealer. I just checked. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm glad you said one. Yay. Well, I'll look later. I apologize. I've been a bit of a preoccupied lion the last few days. The OTR is over the road. And drive-in means no reefer engine 9 and the front of the trailer. Okay. Otter Squad. Yay, otters! They storm. Hi, I'm stupid. Do me. Nah, it's okay. Not on, not night. Okay. No reefer engine on the front of the trailer. Okay. Next time on Raven's Life, seeing Caddie AC. Yep, that's our next con coming up in about 7 months. We will be back on the road, this time to Pittsburgh, to hang out with everyone at Anthrocon. Gonna be fun. Hey, cuties. Hey, Jax. Welcome in. We are discussing what happened over the last few days at MFF. Or at least I'm trying to, but I'm doing a very poor job of it so far. I'm trying. Wavs. Aww. Hype for FWA. Excellent. They pay a lot, so chances might see me on the road. Awesome. Well, I'll give you hello, and then I will get that hydrate in. Hello. Delish. I go to Pennsylvania a lot. Oh, okay. I should go more. That's where my parents live. But I'm bad at being a good child and visiting my family enough. Yes, autocorrect is evil to everything we try and say. As per usual, MFF is a very compact, very crowded con for the most part, when everyone's awake. So you basically are pushing your way through the people standing around on the top floor, the second floor of the Hyatt, to get to the Sky Bridge, to get over to the convention center and walk down a really, really warm hallway that is really, really long. But that's par for the course. We've been doing this for a few years, so we're aware of all of that. Same thing happened this year as every year in that case. Yeah, hallway is long and hot. Hyatt is really crowded. Everybody's fine though. If you're on Telegram, you can message me there if you want. Yeah. So the first day, we did our registration. We did check and make sure that the regular attendee pre-reg opened at 5, so we went just a hair after 5 over to get in that line. We left our hotel room at about 5:15, and we were out of the registration right before 7 and had our dealer's room tickets already. Was that Hallway of Doom? Yes, that's the Hallway of Doom. The Hallway of Doom at MFF is long and hot, and sometimes you get stuck because the line of people can't move. I used to dry run, reefer, flatbed, big skateboard trailer, and a step deck. Um, the trailer had an upper and lower deck. Neat. So we got our registration taken care of. Waggity, waggity, waggity. Quite efficiently. The way that MFF did the dealer's room this year on Friday, because of the chaos of they can only let so many people in there at any given time, they set up a ticket system where when you get your registration, when you finish getting your badge and stuff, you go to the dealer's room startup desk or whatever they want to call it. You see the person, you show them your badge, they give you a ticket. It has a 15-minute window that you're part of. And that way you don't have to show up there at 1 and stand in a line of another, 10,000 people waiting to get in the dealer's room. You come in at, our case, 2:30, stand in a line of, I don't know, a couple hundred people, and they just kind of let you in. They did want you there 15 minutes before your window, which we were right on the penny at. It was 2:16 when we got to the exact right spot and were put into a line. And they let us in pretty much at 2:30 on the penny. Dealer's room was very crowded, but we did make it in nicely. And we had a decent shopping time. We really didn't buy much. Overall, we each ended up with a t-shirt from different locations. Several more little dingly-dangly keychain things. Some new magnets for the fridge. And I think I got a Lioness nerd tag that I was wearing the entire con after that because it was really cute. I heard people were being cute and adorable. Was that you? It wasn't me. It had to be other people. I'm sure it wasn't me. Nah, it's just you. No. And we got an ada. Need to be doing the Wigglies too. Ada. And Very Storm as getting all blushing bunny and Keanu Reeves laughing at them. Don't laugh. No, be nice to each other. And Phantom wants a cutie voice. You will have your cutie voice until my list says 34. And yeah. So Fopsy, I did the deal was womb, but we were both exhausted by the time we were finishing our first whoop through it. Our feet was tired. We were just out of energy, and we didn't go hungry. We each did eat before we went to the dealer's womb, but we were just tuckered. The fuff was out. Caddie, you like squats? Not really, but you're allowed to if you want to. So we didn't even go in the adult section of the dealer's womb. On our first trip, we held that off later. I did it by myself on Sunday. I didn't find anything I needed in there, so it wasn't a big deal. And yes, I would get up and do those. How long you been a driver, Willie? I don't know. How long Willie been a driver? But here comes them squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I have done exercise this week. I've been walking a lot. Thank you to that sky bridge. The cat's just watching. The cats do just stare at us. Hello, Maki. And Netsa saying hi to Maki. Good evening, little vixen. I hope you're doing pretty okay now that you landed and got back to your apartment. A little over 2 years. Started in 2020 of January. But as far as exercise goes, I I am pretty sure every day of the convention I actually broke my 10,000 steps. Thursday, I think, was the day I hit just under 17, and no, Thursday was the 13 something. Friday was the just under 17,000. That's a lot of steps. uh, There Storm goes, Maki! Yeah, I had to make some chicken noodle soup because it's cold as hell in my apartment. Oh no, Frosty little kid. Put on some warm cozies. Get all toasty toasty. Um, I'm coming up on 8 here. Yay! Hell is cold now? This isn't hell. This is Sparta. I did turn on my heaters, but it takes a few hours to warm up. Yeah, we actually set our house heat down to like 65, I think, while we left, just to make sure the pipes didn't freeze. No explodey house. It's toasting my truck sweeper. Yay! Well, I'm glad you're comfy. I did manage to do a lot of fursuiting. A lot of fursuiting. I was in so much of the convention, and it was great. A lot of time seeing people and making people smile, giving hugs, being social, and being a good fluff. The first night I was out, I had a minor incident. I was on the second floor of the Hyatt, and there's a little sections with chairs and a coffee table like thing in the middle of them. I went, some lady saw me. I hugged the first one. I'm very sad it's over. Me too, but don't worry, it'll come back, and we're going to see you this weekend. So, fun's never over. Fun always go on. I hugged the first lady. That went fine. She was happy, and I went to hug the second lady. And yay! And I fail at seeing things below my knee when in fursuit. So, I walked into this table, banked just under my left knee, and I fell forward. And because I had already had my arms up, I was getting ready to hug this lady. That was the plan. That was not what happened. My left hand stretched out slightly further instinctively as I was falling, and I caught something. Full on, apparently perfectly cupping it in my left hand as I'm falling. And I realize I can't see much, obviously, because I'm in a fursuit, but I can tell what I just hit. A blind man would know what I just hit. Yeah. So I apologized that lady so much, and she was just laughing at me that I was embarrassed that I'd done that by accident. And I think they were more worried I hurt myself on the table than I accidentally touched that. I am so gay. And one of the other ladies says, well, you just lost your gay card. I'm like, no. 07. Yeah, I know. Very sad. Very sad. I guess I'm not gay anymore. I wish I could go to some of these, but broke AF. Understandable. Did you vlog any of your walking around? I did not. I barely take pictures when I'm at a convention. I am too busy looking at stuff. But I did take a bunch of pictures at the Pokemon meetup. Can't always get it back. This is true. I still have a husbando, so I think I'm good. Hi, other cat pig. I rejoin the chat when I get back home. All right. Well, you have a good, safe travel. Theory Storm given I believe that's a snow staring into space. Oh no, LOL. Yes, exactly. Oh no, LOL. Caddie touched dad boobs. What spelling? Booba. Booba. Yeah, I touched one. Happened. This happened. Otherwise, Thursday went pretty uneventful. Had a good time. People liked my clown outfit. I was really bouncy and silly. But not much you can do on the Thursday night because nothing's really started yet other than registration. I think there's a dance that night. Avatar change? Yeah, what would you like? What are you in the mood for besides the ghostly Linus here? Bun! You can have a bun. If I can get my menus to work. Ta-da! Uploaded. Evie in pink. There we go. You can have your bun. Yay, bun! Giving cute little naughty snuggler. It was either Dabuba or Dabukake. It was Dabuba. It was definitely a booba. It was a very, very... If I was straight and was looking into these things, it was a very nice sized, very nice shaped, perfect handful. So, yeah. Caddie going into full detail. Yep. You know what? Fine. Yeah, I give as much as I can. And it's not the first time I have touched one, mind you. I had a girlfriend once, and she did let me touch them. Even then, I was like, I don't get it. I really don't see the point in these things. And then there's an ad, and Netsu be sipping. But Netsu can see us anyway, because Netsu has a subscription. You can technically touch... What was it says? Cats. There's two right. This is true. I could touch the two pussies in front of me if I wanted to. I don't want to touch them, but they look cute in their little snowsuits. Also, Phantom is hiding behind the little square. Can I fix that? Can I make you less behind the little square without the camera going everywhere? Hopefully. I'll see what it looks like when that catches up. I think they're in deep thought. I think so too. They're really obsessed with this Renamon here, so they do not understand the Digimans. They do not understand them. Naughty Siri, naughty. Even if I didn't have a sub, I can still see because Prime. Yay! Nibbles. Yay, Nibbles. The ad break is finishing. Yay! I'm glad the ad break is finishing. Did you touch the pussies? Did they go meow? No. They just thinking and staring. Yeah, I think so. Cats are broken. Cats are broken. Friday, I don't remember much of. I just like the bun. I don't care if they're cute or sus. Well, that's fine. I like being a bunny, so that's okay. Bunnies are good. So are otters. So are Renamans. All the things are good. Friday. What happened? Sus is cute. No. No. No, I'm not cute though. Definitely not cute. Other than going to the buffet for dinner, I almost can't remember much of Friday. Otter are fluffy and make great body pillows. They sure do. In fact, the creator of the otter was selling dockies of the otter. So I could have had a brown otter that was like body pillow sized to cuddle with. Do you need this? I did not buy one because, those things are like $100. And unless I really want a character specifically, that's a lot of money for a pillowcase. I see Renamon. You sure do. You see an AFK Renamon. She be making some din-din. I remember I wore Susservine and I wore Caddie on Friday. I remember we ate at the buffet and we went to the. Oh, we first suited in the morning before we went to the dealer's room on Friday for a bit, and I first suited again after we were done eating dinner, so later in the evening. It was nice to get a double suiting in for a day. I cuddled a Ott, but I know that Ott is shy, so I let the Ott come to me. That's a good way to do it. Plapped a Caddie. I mean, what? No plapped a Caddie. Not on camera anyway. Yeah, so Friday we first suited. We went to the dealer's room. To go to the dealer's room, we left our hotel room at 3. We were walking out of the dealer's room at 5 or 2. So and we walked around the dealer's room at 5. So we're on our feet at least 3 hours at that point. No wonder we were both tired and anxious to relax. But we did get some good noms over at the hotel buffet again. That was really good. Oh yeah, Friday night. Friday night had a special adventure. I was going to a scheduled meetup. One of the things in the event. Going to lay down, spent the day out shopping. Well, you get some rest there, Jack. Get some snuggled up, cuddly time. I was in Caddie in one of my little Christmas dresses, and after dinner, I walked from my hotel room through the Hyatt lobby, down the Sky Bridge of Death, over into the convention center, and ran into a friend, Dameron. She was being very nice. She had put on a very pretty dress. She was apparently going to the same event I was. That was pretty convenient. So we walked over, saw there was a big line. We were both like, yeah, we'll just stand here and wait for the line to actually move. We can just be cute and cuddly and hang out while we're waiting for things to start happening. And I'm standing there. It's only a few minutes till 9 when the event starts. My tummy makes a burble noise. And I'm like, uh-oh. I know what that noise is. That's not a good noise. And then it made another louder one to me. I'm like, oh, that's the warning siren. To put it lightly, shit is about to get real. That is not a euphemism. The problem is, I'm in a full fursuit, and a dress, and petticoats. And I am very, very far away from my hotel room and the potty where I need to be at. The shit hit the fan. Fortunately, it did not. Fortunately. I look over my friend. I say, I am so sorry. I hope you have fun at the event. I will see if I can get back in time. It's a 2-hour meet and greet. Hopefully I can be back before it's done. I bolt away from that event room deep in the convention center and start running down the Hall of Death as fast as I can in fursuit. Just making my way downtown, roasting my way through the Hall of Death. Fortunately, there was no one in front of me, so I was able to just keep rolling. Had to stop a couple times because someone wanted pictures, and I am too stupid to not do that. But made it. I was just up to the final turn before the little elevator corridor up to the part of the hotel where our rooms were. And I had a warning siren go off. At the moment, I had no way of telling if that was just horns honking or if that was part one happening. But it was one of those ones where it was a fart you can't not fart. One of the ones just like, I'm coming out whether you like it or not. Followed by more gurgles. I'm like, oh no. Lapped that corner, got in that elevator. Actually, had to skip the elevator because there was a line, went up the flight of stairs in fursuit. That's one of the points where I ended up seeing someone that wanted a photo. They were standing outside the elevators that I would have been coming out of, wanting a quick photo. I was like, yes, you can have a photo. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know you're hot and tired. I'm thinking, no, I really have to potty. Bolted down that hallway, mashed the key on the door. Fopsy didn't come with me, so she was sitting on the bed at the moment and saying, you okay? Gotta poop. Flopped the fursuit head down, pulled off my hands. Fortunately, this dress is an easy one. It was the one with no back, so it's just a round neck fluff and a front panel on the top part. Flopped that over my head, kicked my feet out of my 2 fursuit feet, unzipped the fursuit body, and just dropped the whole body and the skirts right there and then. And I'll do that in a second. And I made it to the bathroom just in time. You okay? Gotta poop. Yeah, basically. Yeah, took care of that. It had party, went sat on the bed for a bit, had more party, sat on the bed for a bit, had more party, sat on the bed for a bit, had one more party, and then I was like, I think I'm done. And because it would be appropriate for said meetup, we decided to both put on kegus and walk back over to the convention center. And we made it to the event and still hung out with people. That was a point where I got to meet Timmy in person. I got to see Cool Joe and Ryder Fluff again, and Squirrely, and Dan Raccoon, and some cat, I can't remember her name, some bunny from Sweden, I think, and I joined her craft group on Telegram at the same time. Yes, Timmy the Otter. He hugs good. So a lot of nice people, and I'll give you that hug to chat. There you go. Get a nice warm hug. Enjoy these bunny booba. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bunny boobs. Enjoy them bunny hugs. Would you like a hug too, since you're the one that redeemed it? You get a hug too. You get hugs anytime you want, little man. Mwah. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. Uh-huh. So, yes, I hugged another otter while I was out. And he is very nice. So if you ever want to watch his stream, he's worth watching too. Hello, cutie. Hello, Meadow Joe. As far as were there bathrooms there, yes. The problem is, I was in a fursuit, a dress, petticoats, Under Armour, and regular people underwear underneath that. The ability to strip all of those nice things down in a bathroom in a hotel in a convention center and not get them messed up. Me do Jed. Meow. Oh, me do Jed. Oh, that makes much more sense. Thank you, dear. I appreciate it. Hello, and Silver's giving little snuggly robe caddies. Yeah, I thought about using one of those hotel toities, but also the fact that this was turned into an hour-long experience of the poopening. Do you really think I would hang out for an hour in a hotel or in a convention center potty stall with my fursuit just chilling there? That would be a world of no. And there, Phantom is using one of Timmy's emojis there, the poundy pound on thighs. I got to see him in partial fursuit. And he did lift his head, so I saw his cute face too. But he gives great hugs. He's a sweetie. And so's Ryder Fluff, very much sweetie. Cool Joe, wonderful sweetheart. Squirrely, sweetheart. All these people that I met were wonderful. And I apologize if anyone I forgot your name between then and now. I saw a lot of people and did a lot of things. My brain is not always perfect. Hello again, other Caddie. I am assuming you're home. But I got to meet all those people then. It was really nice. We hung out and we chatted and enjoyed the rest of that meetup. I got a VR headset temporarily. Yay! Well, I hope you enjoy. Whenever I was about to go back, whenever I just got back to the hotel, I had found out apparently the event I was going to be at had a bunch of nifty swag, and it was apparently very limited how much they brought. Definitely do one of these, not gonna lie, I can agree. And we were all like, well, if we get anything, it'll be okay. If not, such is life. We get a lot of free shit at cons, so it's not like I was too worried. But when we got there, they still had stacks and stacks of stuff an hour into the event. I'm like, heck yeah. We grabbed our little pile of swag, put it in my con bag, and just before we wandered around and saw people, and when we were leaving, they're like, hey, we still got more swag. You want to take some more stuff with you? And we were like, yeah, okay. Shoved a few more things in my bag and came up with a bunch of stuff. If you're curious, the particular event was a smallish one. Just, smallish, if that will help describe what kind of event it was to you. What, me to switch to a slightly bigger... No. I'm being silly. But what I'm trying to say is the event that I was just talking about was a small event. A small event? Small. I've only been in one con in my life. Well, maybe you'll get to go to more. I mean, they're all over the place and all the time nowadays, especially fur cons. Good gravy. There are more than 50 of those things a year, and they're all over. So after that event was over, we relaxed and rested up the rest of the night. Jax is looking all smirkly. Been to Nebraska? I have not. I don't think I've ever been to Nebraska, so there's that. Too many states, not enough time. Saturday, was interesting. I had a photo shoot I want to get to in fursuit. The femme photo shoot is one of those things I like to go to every year. I tend to wear one of my prettiest dresses and get some good pictures. It was 11:30 in the morning in the convention center. Well, I'm stupid. So I put on Susservine, which is my husky, which is she's lovely. But she is not light. I'm not worried about heat. Other people apparently looked at me and asked how I could stand the heat. I'm like, no, it's the weight of everything I'm wearing right now, not the heat. She's digigrade, so she has foam padding on her legs and stuff to make her look more awesome, and a big foam-filled curl of a tail. On that, I put quite a few layers of fluffy, puffy skirt in pink satin and fluff that stands out for me at about, I believe that's about 25 inches outside of from my waist outward. And it stands out, this skirt that I had on. So you squeeze through doorways and into escalators and stuff. And I hope you fit. I got to the photo shoot quite safely. Enjoyed myself. I got my photos, my personal set done really early in the group because I was actually early. And McLeod did an excellent job as always, helping make sure that I was in frame, and he's a good little inspiration behind the lens. I love when he gets to be my camera boy. And I got to watch a bunch of the other photo shoots while I was waiting for the group photo at noon, including a very, very lovely lady in a snake costume. Welcome back. Good girl. You got framed. Well, maybe later. I gotta wait till the pictures come out and then I can frame them. Good evening, Commander. But this lovely lady in a snake partial and a beautiful black dress. Very princess-esque. I got to watch her do a magnificent photo shoot in McLeod's of the two photo shoot plops. I'm home now. Yay! I'm glad you're home. Then we did the big group photo, and I actually know where I am because I stood up quickly. I stood next to the person who's in the dead center of the photo, so I know I am near dead center. It'll be easy to find me. I also found my dad doesn't like the ideas of furries. Well, some people are mean and don't like nice things. I enjoyed my time at the photo shoot. Got a good. Sat around for just a little longer, chat with some of the other girls there. It was nice. It's good to see people that you only see every so often, including Maggie, who I think that's the only time I bumped into her the whole con. But it was good to get a good chat with her. That a lovely Rainbow Dash fursuiter. Who I ran into a lot throughout the con. She was in suit so much. Hi, Nepal. And a Sylveon fursuiter who I saw there and at the Pokemon meet and quite a few other times. Another one who was out a lot. Be Epic, my headset died. I'm sorry, sweetie. But that went over fine. So I've been zipped in to my bodysuit since before 11 to get to there. I walked back the Death Bridge. That Sylveon Sut was really awesome. Yes, it was. She was adorable. I am making it back. I already feel like my skirt has slid down. My skirt and my my satin top are separate pieces, so it's not like it's attached to anything. They're just on. There was one set tightened waistband on the bottom layer. Everything else was rather tight elastic. And normally in my contained home environment where I'm not walking like a half mile between the convention center and the hotel, it'll stay up. But all that jostling, it was not. They weren't going to hit fall off because husky curl on the back and big ass hips on the front. Problem though is they were starting to push down on the hip padding, and I was about hobbled at the knee by tight waistbands as I exited the sky bridge. Now, I would go right and head out into the lobby in about 20 feet and head towards my hotel room, or left and there's stairs back to I don't know what actually is back on that end of the hotel. But there are stairs back there, and there are two guys sitting on it who are obviously con goers. They're wearing badges and stuff. I walk up to these two humans. First off, they think I need the stairs, and they start getting over like, no. I just need a favor, a real quick favor. This is going to be super weird. Could you please help me pull my skirt up? It is down to my knees, and I can't walk. And they're like, we got you. They got up like they were on a mission. They were on this. Those two wonderful guys helped me hike my skirt up at least up to my waist level. Not right now, Silver. Not until I'm done with this stuff. They helped me hike my skirt up enough. I'm like, thank you guys. And just to make sure that I was going to make it back to my hotel room, I'm just like, I grabbed the two sides of my skirt. So I got a good grasp on it. And I carefully managed to get back towards my hotel room at the other side of the lobby, and another hallway down, an elevator up, another hallway down. But I safely made it back to the hotel room. I say hi to Fopsy, who was camping on the bed at the moment. I took off all of the dress, plopped it down on my my tote of doom, and just took off the head and the hands and just laid on the bed for a bit and drank some water. The reason being is it was now right after 1 o'clock, and the purple fursuit photo shoot is at 2. So I have an hour. If I take this fursuit off, I'm not going to want to put it back on. It will be sweaty and uncomfortable. Hi, Silver. I'll let you in later. It's story time right now. So I just chilled out on the bed for about 45 minutes, drank a lot of water, rehydrated even more. Shout out to Silver. Thank you, Phantom. And that was nice, relaxed, chilled in the bed. And I was like, well, this is the purple fursuit photo shoot I'm going to, not the purple pretty princess fursuit photo shoot. So, yeah, I probably need to hydrate some more. You are right. Thank you for the reminder. Did I make it onto my desk? Yes. Okay, good. Safe. Then I put back on my head. Fortunately, this next part, sneaky. This next photo shoot was not all the way in the convention center. It was over in the Hyatt in the fishbowl. So all I had to do was go down one flight of stairs, walk a couple of hallways, and boom, I'm already there. I get there nice and early, right as the event organizer was actually showing up himself. So I gave a good hug to Zafara, the giraffe. And we just sat around and waited till 2 o'clock. And then walked outside and got a big-ass photo. of all the purple suitors who managed to make it to said gathering. This was good, and this caused a new special problem. As we're walking out to this outside place we're going to take a photo, which is nice, it's cool outside, we're all in fursuits, perfect, amazing. We walk past the food trucks out on the back patio of the hotel. And it smelled so good. All I've had so far that day was 2 packets of instant oatmeal and a lot of water and a coffee. So, I'm smelling this. There's a hot dog one and a hero one. Specifically, it's referred to as the home of the Monster Hero food truck. I'm like, oh, well, that's what I'm smelling. And it smelled so good. Well, we finished our photo thing. And I meander back. I think I wander around the hotel a little bit. And eventually meander back in the hotel room at about a little after 3. I'm taking off the fursuit. I'm probably a little delusional at this point. I have been in fursuit now for a little over. That body has not been unzipped for 4+ hours. It is soup all the way inside there. All soup. Soup from the neck to the feet. So I take it off. I'm standing there. I will wait for the ad to finish before I finish this. Good, Otter. The cats are staring at you again. Apparently they really want that fish.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Good girl. You get your din-dins?
Yes.
Yay. Was the David Rose Orchestra playing in the background? Not at the moment. Not in my head, anyway. Come on, Siri. Tell me it's done. Be done, Siri. Be done with me. I wish to be able to talk and everyone gets to hear. 8:09. Wow, I've been gabbing for over an hour now already? Wow. We're only up to Saturday. My apologies for being boring. I don't want anyone to miss any of the good parts of the stories. Do 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 do. Siri, hasn't it been a minute and a half yet? Why you not say you're done? There we go. It's finished. All right, so I have just dropped the fursuit body on the floor with a schlump. And I'm peeling off my Under Armour from my body. And Fopsy says, "Did you take a shower yesterday?" I'm like, "No, apparently I didn't." She said, "Okay, so I assume you're taking one right now." And I'm like, "That's a good idea. I'm already dripping wet. That's the perfect time to go take a shower." As the body hit the floor. Yeah, the body hit the floor. Yeah, the body hit the floor. It went schloop. So I just kind of left Susser sitting there, and I went and took a shower and rinsed. I cleaned myself off nicely. And yeah, I'm it looks like a passed out raccoon on pink there. Or that might be a dead raccoon. Oh, it goes the passed out raccoon. And I told Fopsy about the smell outside, and she was like, "Oh, that smells good. My foot's hurting right now, though. I don't know if I want to go out and do things like." It'd probably be really helpful if you came with me, because then I'd have a second set of hands to carry back this mess that I want to pick up from the food truck. And she's like, "Okay." She put on her toots. I grabbed my bag with my wallet and stuff. And we wandered back down to those food trucks that smelled so delicious. And we got in the Hiro, or for those of you who don't know how to pronounce it correctly, gyro line, and stood there. I didn't know what all was on the menu. I didn't know how much anything cost. All I knew was this smelled amazing, and it's right there. So while I'm standing in the line, Fopsy walks up and looks at the menu and says, "Okay, here's what we got. We got a Hero for 14. We have the Monster Hero for 20. And there was something like a Bueno Deliciously Adorable. Bueno Deli. You're adorable. You're an adorable little Netsu. Managed. There was the Hero, the Monster Hero for $6 more. That's expensive. It's a food truck at a convention. Yeah, it's expensive. They also had a beef sandwich, chicken sandwich, and something else, and for some reason a cheeseburger. Most everything was basically a pita with stuff on it, and a cheeseburger for some strange reason. I don't question these things. I just accept it. They also had fries. Good. And they had several baskets of fries with stuff on them, like nacho fries or hero fries or something fries. I don't remember what they are. There were 5 different fries baskets and a cheese fries. Burger. Yes, there was a burger. Huge. A Cosmic Nova Beast. A cute one. So we ended up each getting a Monster Hero for $20 a piece and one $7 platter of fry. I was considering buying a soda there, but they only had cans of soda and bottles of Gatorade, and I was in the mood for Gatorade, and we had some little bottles of soda in our hotel room fridge that I was just kind of, trying to not run out too quickly on. And we never did, so spoiler, that worked out fine. I just decided to get that back when we got up to the hotel room. They're cold. They're ready to go. And these things were a pile of fresh hero meat. Fan to be given pets. Oh, I recognize those icons. I know somebody you're either got a gifted sponsorship to or you supported. Random gift. Okay. Nice. I like that little hedgie there, sweetheart. So we got these piles of meat. And I mean, one of those little red checkered boxes that you might get at a fair or whatever with food product in it? About an 8-inch to 10-inch square thing. There's a pita in the bottom of this. You can't see it. What you can see is a mountain of freshly shaved off hero meat. And I know it's fresh because you can see the spit in there and the dude cutting meat off of it as we speak. So, and they even were just bringing in a fresh loaf on a pole to trade that one out because it was running low as we were waiting in line. So you could see why the smell was permeating, and this stuff was to die for. I believe in your world they would call this a kebab, little phantom. So I had kebab. I had mine. I just said no tzatziki sauce because I don't want the sauce. Flopsy had it as is. It came with onions and tomatoes on it. I gave my tomatoes to Flopsy because I don't like them, but they don't spoil my food, so she gets extra vegetables. And we sat on the bed with our little plastic forks and tried to eat our way through these giant piles of meat. We both only got about halfway through before going, oh my God, I am so full. Welcome back. Fortunately, we had a hotel fridge, so kiki. We did put our little trays of food back in the fridge. Hi, Crystal. And we both ended up heating them up later that night and finishing them off. So we each got 2 meals out of our $20 heroes. It is you, Crystal, and you're a good silly Lily. It was so flavorful. That is one of the best heroes I think I've ever had. Yeah, it was expensive, but boy, was it tasty. And I sent pictures to that one who was still busy. And then Nepal went and got one herself. She was smart. She got the regular one. And you managed to finish it in one go?
Yes.
Good girl. Oh, that was so good. And Phantom's shouting out silly Lily, and Lily saying she's not silly. I'm pretty sure that's a fib. You split it in 2. Lucky. Well, we ended up splitting it into 2 different meals at least. So we got 4 total meals for our $40. I will hydrate, then I will do said dance. One moment. That's kids account from last week. Oh, wow. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Cool. Good little Phantom. Keeping up on things. All right, I got that hydrate in. So we need to change avatars for this. Nope. Avatars. It's probably recently used. There he is. Changing avatar. So, who wants a lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy. Hi there. And stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Mink. You're my baby today. That's because Silver's not here to point at. That's my fault. I didn't let her in yet. Now the cat big is looking all excited and happy. Yay. Well, I was a bunny for long enough. I'm going to change back to the one I wanted to be today. I felt like being ghostly Caddie. So cute. Yay. And is it also because I'm small? Yes, actually, that is the reason. You are physically smaller than Nepal right now, therefore you had to be the baby in the song. Sorry. I hope you're not insulted. It's only for the song. I love you, and you're allowed to be small. Well, if story time is over, I'll send another right. Oh, we are far from that. We are still on Saturday. We got another day to go through. So, after we had hero lunch, dinner, whatever we're going to call it, I was just like, I'm going to go fursuit again. And I'm like, I'm putting on Caddie because he's dry. I took Sister's big-ass wet puppy body and put it on our 2 air movers in the open closet, propped her up so that her hips were getting most of the blow, and said, good luck, dog. Get dry fast. Fortunately, she made it through that and did get dry pretty quickly. But damn, dog was wet. So I put on Caddie and the princess dress I'd packed for the event and went around the Just the hotel with this, because I did not feel like going across the Sky Bridge of Death again that day. And had fun being princessy at people. Ran into some people that apparently wanted to see me, including a YouTube fan who recognized my fursuit and dress and was apparently really loves my Minnie Mouse stuff. So yay! That was nice. And while I was standing down there, I happened to stop near the Headless Lounge, and McLeod was doing one of his shifts as a door guard for said Headless Lounge. And we were just randomly talking. And then another fursuit showed up. Waggity, waggity bums. Dancity, dancity, Mr. Manky Man. And lo and behold, as I'm standing there in my princess dress, a beautiful creature walks past me. And I ask her for a hug. Dancity, dancy, cad pig. It was the beautiful snake from the femme photo fursuit photo shoot. And she was, oh, whoa, Mr. Manky Man. Oh, whoa. She was just as lovely as she was earlier in the day, wearing the same beautiful black dress. I asked her for a hug, and she obviously provided, which was nice. Hey, dopamine engaged. Oh, well. And like, I gave her hugs. I said, I watched your photo shoot. You were so active. Told her I was on waggity waggity. Kissing on her there. Aww. And I told her how much I loved her dress and how well she looked. Crystal, not until story time's over. I'll let you guys in later, okay? Long stories today. It's MFF. I have a COD to go over. So I'm standing there with this beautiful lady, this wonderful lady in her snake costume and beautiful dress. And there's McLeod standing with us, chatting as well, and he says, hey, can I get some photos of you two together? And we're both like, well, first, my answer was, oh, we would let you take our picture? You? And we're like, oh my God, yes, absolutely you. You took such good pictures of us this morning. We're looking forward to this. Sneaky lady. Hell yeah, she was. BRB, gonna get foods. All right, and get them foods. So me and her, both in our now princess dresses together, took some pictures near the Headless Lounge on Phantom's or on McLeod's phone. And that was pretty awesome. It was great to get a chance to see her outside of the femme photo shoot. She was a really nice lady, and I look forward to getting those pictures from McLeod later. But it was just like so nice. Okay, the cats seem hungry for your ankles. I know they're tasty ankles. You cannot eat my ankles, little kitties. They're not nom-noms. But I had a really good time being out in Princess Caddie and got a lot of good attention. Got to make a lot of people smile. And then went back and rested for the rest of Saturday night. Sunday rolled around. Sadly, last actual day of convention. We all, very much agree. It sucks when the fun starts to get over. I had one thing I definitely wanted to do, and that was the Pokemon meet and greet. That was at 2 p.m. over in the convention center. In one of the nice big rooms, at least. So there's that. But I also want to go to the dealer's room before it closed, because it was going to close at 3 o'clock as well. And that's when my meetup was going to end. So I figured I'd go and finish the dealer's room. Reminds me, I saw your Mewtwo. Oh, yay! I'm glad. He's a fun little critter, isn't he? I didn't bring him with me to MFF this year, so I just put on my Mewtwo leather jacket and headed over to So Pretty. Oh, thank you. I think he's a pretty boy too. Um, Put on my nice heavy body armor purple Mewtwo leather jacket, and I walked around the dealer's room. My favorite part about wearing that jacket is people might start recognizing something from the front. There are master balls on each of the shoulders, and some will say, "Is that a master ball jacket?" And the answer always is, "Oh no, it is not." And I will turn around and show them the back of it. And they go, "Oh my god, that's wow!" Because it is a hand done Mewtwo in leather on the back of that leather jacket. And it is so detailed. It has shading and everything. I'm like, damn, Raccoon, you did a good job. So I wore that through the dealer's room and at the Pokemon meetup. And got to meet a lot of different Pokemans. That's one of the few times I remember to take pictures. So I took a bunch of pictures, a bunch of the first. I think I got almost all of them. I know I ended up missing a few. Because when I saw the group photo shoot, I'm like, oh man, I missed that one and that one and that one. Peaky Mengs. I see one dancing and another one going fidgety looking at them. You're being silly there, little manky man. I see a tram. Yeah, there's a trolley going around in this world. It will drive by occasionally. Phantom can actually sit on it. He can ride that said train. Yeah. If you look in VOD, you'll see me. Yes. In the background. Yeah. Yeah, Phantom took the whole lap around the building on the trolley. There's a kaleidoscope section behind a bookshelf. Oh, neat. I like kaleidoscopes. Those are nifty. Meb. What are you mebbing about, Makey Man? That cat really has it in for Phantom again. So, Pokemon Meet and Greet went quite well. I got to see a lot of cute suitors and gave them hugs. And a bunch of other Pokemon furs I know that happen to be showing up there and got to see them. Oh, geez. Watch behind us. We got a rider coming up. Yep, there she goes. Oh, they're both on there. They both hopped on for the ride. Go away, cat. The cat is chasing them. Who's the snake lady? Did you get her socials? I did not. I feel so bad about this. I am very bad about things, and I failed at that. Have you ever had your arms glitch out on your model? I was playing VR, and my arms kept kind of... Yeah, usually that just means they lost tracking. It happens. Yes, other cat. You're staring at me still. So, I finished hanging out around the convention center for a bit. Took a few more pictures. Oh, you just wave your arms around till they see your base stations or whatever your arms are tracking from, so that they'll reappear where they're supposed to be. Like if I put my hand down where I am sitting right now, my hand is going to lose tracking because it's hidden. There you go. You can see it's now straight against my side. It doesn't know what to do with this hand. It knows my finger positions because there's finger tracking on the controller itself, but my hand is currently below visibility. So as soon as I bring my hand up, it realigns. How dare you? I know. I really should have got her stuff. I was in fursuit at the time, too, so there wasn't much I could write down with. But, well, hopefully I'll see her again. McLeod might know her name and or have gotten some information of how I can get a hold of her, too. Because, it's always good to make new friends. But I did see Pokemon Fursuiter again this year. That was their first time suiting last year. They had bought a Mew partial off of like Etsy or something. It's a really cute blue Mew. And I was wearing my Mewtwo last year, and I was really happy to see her. She interacted well, and she's like, "This is my first con and my first time suiting." And I was like, "Well, you're doing a great job. You're amazing at what you're doing already. Welcome back, kids." And this year I saw her again. I said, "It's good to see you again. I'm glad you are still being a wonderful little Mew. You've been doing a good job of keeping up with it. I want to see you here 10 years from now to tell me you've been doing this for 10 years. And you still love being a fursuiter." And she was all happy that I not only remembered her, but that I was happy that she was still doing it. And I was being sincere. I actually was happy because she was nice and she did a good job. Then, as the day was rolling by there, we finished the meetup at 3-ish. Wandered out of the event room, and I took some more pictures around the convention center area before heading back across the Death Bridge. And I got back a little after 3, well after 3. Caught up with Fopsy in the hotel room again. Sat down to rest for a bit because I've been on my feet a long time and I'm all tired. Showed her everything I'd bought in that trip. Nothing out of the adult section. Everything I bought was out of the regular zones. Just stuff we'd missed the first time or had thought about buying but weren't sure if we wanted. That's when I bought my t-shirt, a couple more keychains, and I got a few free stickers. So, happy moment. And I was like, I just need to rest a bit, but you want to go to the buffet later tonight? And yeah, she's like, yeah, let's do the buffet tonight. That sounds like a good idea. It opens at 5, so we can't really do anything till 5, but I'm just going to rest anyway, drink some water, relax, and put my feet up for a bit because I've been walking. Other cat big is me and Otter holding the fish too. Blue Moo left me standing alone. Fish for Otter. I think Cat Pig's trying to give you a fish, another fish. He's trying to share with you. But I was thinking, we could eat dinner alone, or we could have friends over. I mean, like Thursday night, we had good timing. Nepal was hungry. Her husband was there, and we ate dinner with them at said buffet, which was lovely. They're good people.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, yes, you were. Yeah. Also was a good excuse to get your repaired product and that mouse.
Yes, thank you.
No problem, pretty. Fish. So I went to one of the Discord groups that I'm on that was about MFF chat. And I said, hey, we're going to eat at the buffet in the Hyatt at 5 p.m. when it opens up. Anyone that wants to join us, it's about $25 after tax. Food is usually pretty decent. Tend to have 2 meats and a big salad and desserts and stuff, etc., etc. Gave the lowdown of what kind of thing to expect. And I got one person replying saying that, yeah, they'd love to join me, to join us. And I told Fopsy, yeah, I said, Vice said they'd like to join us for dinner. They'll meet us at the place at 5. It's like, that is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, we'll have a guest. And I left it open. Anyone else that wanted to join us, because, I mean, it's open seating there. All you need to do is pull up another table next to your table if there's not enough seats on whatever you've picked so far, and boom, you now have a bigger group. Well, lo and behold, when I go down to find Vice, I find a Vice and a Cool Joe and who else was it? Maki. Maki was the other one that was there already. So we had Vice, Cool Joe, and Maki. I was like, well, I guess we're not 3, we're 5. Perfect. I go check us in. I'm sneaky. I walk to the front line before any of them. And I say, okay, how many of us are there? 5. Okay, there's 5 of us. All in one check, please. Put my card down. I say, put your money away. It's no good here. So those first few just walk in with me. And there is a 90-second ad break. We will continue dinner in 90 seconds. Because it gets interesting. Gets more interesting. Dang, it would have been fun to join you on Sunday. So it's okay, honey. I understand. I wish you could have too, but I know you had the staff dinner to go to, and you got fed way better than us.
It was pretty good. I mean, the buffet would have been nice to go to too.
Yeah.
I was already out shooting though when you. Or no, I was working on getting secondary taken down when you sent that message, so I didn't see it. So you were already like well seated.
It's understandable. But, you know, you're always welcome to join us any of the other times besides that one. Because you're a special little girl. Mm-hmm. I was naughty, though, and pulled the I'm paying card on that group. And surprised them all. And like, nope, you're eating. Tough. Get in there. Whatever it is for dinner, it's yours. I mean, I'm not skipping anything important till ad's over.
But in a good way.
I try. Oh, Siri says the ad is finished. Yay! You've learned well, young Padawan. Yes, I have. I try, Commander. I try. 105 gallons of diesel is expensive. Yes, that would definitely be inexpensive. Hey, cars. Hi. Hi, Valerie. Good evening, little lady. Moth. Yes, it is the moth. So I went up and got my first plate of food. And I got back, and our 5 had turned into 6. And real Steven German, thank you for the raid. Please enjoy your stay. Thank you, Raiders. Please, thank you for joining us. I hope you have a great night, and I hope we're taking good care of Steven the German and being nice to them. And hello, Strady. Bonjour. Chill raid from Dragon Tamer Raichu and real Stephen. I know there's a million ways to pronounce those names, so I'm doing my best. And a shout out was given to said real Stephen the German. Thank you. Stray Fox Radium. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you too. Oh, whoa. I'll be fair with you. That actually pretty cheap price for a semi truck. Understandable. I mean, you did say 100 gallons. That's a lot of car juice. Car ad using animals suffering to try and sell you other cars. That's mean. Cad raid. Y'all being sweet. Making Man doing a wavy wave. Is there any way to report ads? I'm not sure. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Straighty. Oh, whoa. LOL. A lot of car juice. Yeah, that would be a lot of car juice. My car has a 12-gallon tank. Hey, your VR went burr, but finally was able to stream. VR went burr, but I was finally able to stream correctly. Yay! Well, I'm glad you succeeded. Hydrate. Probably need it. YouTube. Absolutely. Slurp with me. I will slurp. Discord. That is the Discord. We can chat there. Tail waggle. Give me half a second. I'm trying to get a hydrate in. I'll deal that in a second. Delicious. Get a tail waggle, and then we'll continue the dinner story. Because it's not over yet. Tail waggle, tail waggle, tail waggle, tail waggle, tail waggle. Waggity waggity. There you go. And you even got some rental waggles. Talk about your win. So, after I went up to get my first plate of food, I came back. We had a sixth person. I don't know them, but I've learned they were from Canada. I can't remember their name. I'm bad about that, but they were fun. I mean, nobody at the table was unexciting to have around with us, so that was good. Adorable tails, yay. Everybody got well fed. That was the night we had the beef stroganoff and butter noodles and the salmon. And thank you, Curtis Kirby, for following. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your stay. Cat Big is sipping. So that was the really good salmon. Bad cat. Yeah, they're trying to steal your fish. I saved you some from dinner, though, so don't worry. We got lots of salmon to feed you. The desserts were fine that night. That was one of the few nights where I was less impressed with the desserts. They didn't have any cookies that night. And almost everything was cheesecake products of some sort. They did have a flourless chocolate cake and a regular chocolate cake, both of which were very tasty. So that was actually really good. I just would prefer a non-chocolate dessert that I would really like to enjoy. There are NPC cats in the room, and they're what's trying to steal his fish. They're behind the Cad Pig picture in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. So I had 2 nice big full plates of noodles, beef, the salmon, and they had asparagus on Sunday night. It was cooked just right. So really good, fresh, tasty asparagus. One of my absolute favorite vegetables. And yes, we will bonk the cats. And I had 2 big piles of that with my stuff. And fun fact, when it was about 4:30 and I was standing up off the bed to put my shoes back on, I realized my legs were shaking. And that's what I realized on Sunday. I had not eaten yet before that gathering. I was like, oh, I'm glad that the food's opening soon. I need food in me. And sometime after I came back with my plate of food, we had a 7th person join us as well. In fact, he wasn't even hungry, but he wanted to hang out with people, so he paid the $25 to come and sit with us and eat some desserts. I'm like, damn. Are we that fun? Bad Caddie. What, for not eating? For forgetting to eat? Yes, I am. You know, that is why we brought the ramen, so I didn't forget to eat. And I still forgot to eat. I didn't have an oatmeal that morning, and I didn't have a ramen. I just had a coffee before I'd left the hotel room. It was a good coffee, but it was still just a coffee. So I ate well that night. I filled my face with much beef and much salmon and noodles and asparaguses and 2 little squares of really rich cake. Fopsy really loves when we eat at said buffet as well because she loves a fresh salad. Speargrass is great. Hell yeah, it is. Fopsy loves salad. Like 10 out of 10 loves a big ass salad. So most of the time when we go to that buffet, she'll get like 2 plates of salad and 1 little plate of the food. And I'm like, you know what? It's what you like. It's what made you happy. You're getting your $25. Had to get me a Starbucks iced frappuccino. Ooh, iced frappuccino. Yum, yum. Eat a donut at least. Oh, God, no. Oh, my, no. If I ate just a big hunk of sugar, I would have a tummy ache if I was trying to walk around a convention. If anything, I would have eaten the oatmeal, but my tummy was not telling me it wanted food in the morning on Sunday. So I left without eating. That was on me. I should have still stuffed a ramen in my face. I did that on Thursday before we went to get our registration. And I said, okay, I was tired when we got back, but I was not feeling like I was going to fall over because I did have food in me. This is important. Don't forget to have food in you. I'd have nommed your fingers. Don't nom my fingers. Meow. Apple fritter? Nah, we're out of apple fritters. Actually, I do like getting those at our local grocery store. They have good apple fritters. I didn't know. Sorry. Oh, no. There's nothing to be sorry about. Oh, no. It's one of those things. It's whenever I'm like running on empty, it is hard to just eat a piece of sugar anymore. Because I will get a tum-tum ache from walking around with just a tummy of sugar. My music box wound down with a little ballerina facing me twice in a row. Oh, yay! That's very good. Netsu goes boop. Boop, Netsu, boop. So we finished that dinner, and I ended up apparently kidnapping Cool Joe and Maki back to our hotel room to hang out for a bit. They both needed a little bit of downtime and a little non-sexual personal attention. We were just hanging out, drinking a little booze, having fun. Talking about the con and how it's nice to get to see people. And we all understand that, unfortunately, the convention does end at the end of the day, and we have to go back to our normal lives. But the next one will be around soon enough. If it's just MFF that you get to go to, it's only a year away. If you get to go to Anthrocon, it's about 7 months. If you go to the other ones there, and whatever dates those are, I don't know all the dates. All I know is the ones that I have to go to. You walked into that. Yes, I did. Have fish then. Eat the fish. And Jax be staring at me in Fua flavor. But after we finished chatting, and we finished most of the booze we brought to the con by the end of that moment. Some little plushie came over the other night earlier and made us delicious booze. They were blue flavored margaritas. And they tasted very much of blue. And she's a very, very good bartender. And I think she's AFK because she's not even noticing me. I'll let her know after she gets back that she was amazing. Hydrate and ooh woo. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. And popping out of the box. Otter. Otter gonna go sleep. Well, do you need some pets before you go? And some lovins? Here you go. You get pets and snuggles and lovins because you're a good boy. Thank you very much for being an amazing little one. You are a very good little phantom, and I appreciate you. Now you go eat all your fishes. The kitties are not allowed to take even a nibble. That's all for you. Mwah. Good boy. You sleep well. Bye-bye. And stand them up. Did I get that? I don't know if I got the ooh one. I probably need another hydrate one way or another. I will get that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Hydrate. Other cat, Big B, looking sick. I love Furlandia. Here's so my local con, and then Portland Retro Gaming Expo for a gaming con. I love Prg as I get to Portland Retro Gaming Con as I get to tinker under the hood of Retrocade. Nice. Well, welcome in, Pinball Reviewer. Thank you for the follow earlier today, and thank you for joining us in chat. The smell of alcohol makes me dizzy. That's understandable. All the stuff we brought was pre-mixed. Bought liter and 3/4 bottles of Chi-Chi's mixed beverage, 2 flavors of margaritas, and a Mai Tai, both of which were very good. Basically adult Kool-Aid. I never had an alcohol before, but I'm more than willing to be a DD. This is fair and understandable. I don't usually drink, ever, hardly. But when I'm at a con, I know my car keys are not getting touched, so I am safe to enjoy at those events. Pinball Review looking all smiley. Yay, smiley. I also know the pickle known as Spatty the Otter. He's still in Chicago. He left me here in Portland while he went to... Aww. And I missed meeting him. I tried to meet everybody, but I didn't get around to seeing him. I apologize to the little otter. I hope he has a good trip. He's a good boy. Speaking of music boxes, is that one on the table next to the snowman? Where? I don't know. I see snowmen back there. I do not see music box over there. Just a Christmas tree over next to me. And the other side, some kind of game like Connect 4 or something like that. And I don't see one anywhere else in the room here at the moment. One of my friends say I'm not allowed to drink with how I react to the smell. You probably shouldn't. You have enough fun problems. You probably don't need to add alcohol to the list. Stepdad being killed by a drunk kind of killed my thoughts on it. Understandable. As long as you're not mad that I drink alcohol on a rare occasion, we're good. Aw, darn, you missed his green hair. I was the one that called. Aw, poo. I also taped him up for his duct tape dummy. So, that's always fun. I love doing that. I say with a laugh. Getting stuck in a duct tape dummy is an interesting experience. We did manage to get everything packed up Sunday night pretty efficiently. Fopsy got hers done before no one be mad as long as you remained Tedpo. Responsible. Responsbike. I'll be Responsbike. Don't worry. Ever had turkey stew? Absolutely have. Delicious stuff. To the right, the big one opposite side, the little one. No, no music box over there. Just a little stand with some look like another game or something on it. I'm not sure what it is. If I can get right back into position, good enough. Hi, Nook. Responsible what? No, I want to be a responsive bike. I'm going to be a responsive bike, Netsu. I'm going to be a responsive bike lion. Oh, whoa, Nook, Nook. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you. Hello. It's fun taping up someone else, but I've done several duct tape dummies that I was the one being taped up. It's never any fun for the one getting taped. No. Phone and fat fingers don't mix. No, they never do. We recently did a duct tape dummy for a friend in our living room, so yeah, Foxy and I are pretty skilled at it. We've done more than our fair share of those things for people. One thing I saw a fursuit supply dealer had was bandage scissors. And I have more than a few times told that dealer, thank you. That is the one thing that I may tell people they need and they don't understand until they either don't do it or someone starts using the regular system to get you out. Duct tape dummy is where you wrap someone up in duct tape so they have a dummy of themselves to mail off to get a fursuit made of or other clothings. It basically is a shell of your body that is what your size is, so it's easier for the seamstress or I don't know what the masculine form of seamstress has an exact tailor has a copy of you to work with. You make fursuits? Well, I've made a couple, but yeah. Okay. Thank you for checking. We've used those to cut spaghetti. Good. Tailor. Yeah, I think tailor would be the most appropriate word for that as well. But seamstress is such a much more fun word. Thank you. You are welcome. Fopsy got her stuff packed up real efficiently. I was pretty proud. Before I even really started, she'd already had all her tote repacked. And then I worked on my stuff. Got it all zooped up in my tote and the space bags and the other bags and stuff so we can get all the car efficiently Monday morning. I've done a couple of fursuits myself. My fave is the Red Sky Cola Husky. I did that. Was a Coca-Cola themed fursuit. Nice. That is pretty awesome. I am proud. I've done a few. All the ones I've done recently were for myself. I did a couple for commissioners long ago, back before I knew anything, and they are really scary. But I made my poodle, I made my moth, I made my Renamon. Fopsy and I made the bodysuit for my pink bunny Daisy. And I've done enough repairs, modifications to fursuits over the years, and of course, every friggin' dress. So many of those things. I've kind of wanted to get a fursuit done for myself, but never had the money for, oh my, if you can't afford to go to MFF, you really can't afford a fursuit, because going to a con is way cheaper than a fursuit at this point. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Furfur had fun at Anthrocon. That was his first con. A lot of people liked him. I think I'll take him to MFF next year. Maybe him and Mewtwo will be the goers for that con, if I can get everything squeezed in well enough. So yeah, got everything bagged up as far as we could. Sunday night, I'll be lurking due to the dishes. Okay, well, have fun getting your dishes done. I know how expensive it can be. Yeah, even a cheap one's expensive. My family thinks I'm the only one that can do them. Well, that means you have a skill. You're irreplaceable. Pound, 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 pound. And this morning, we got up, effectively zipped up the remaining things that we couldn't zip up before, our toothbrushes and stuff. Some showering happened. And we got dressed, and all three of us went and loaded our cars up. Wild did his, and Foxy and I did ours. It only took us 2 trips. Body and head alone are insane depending on complexity. Hell yeah. I saw enough pre-mades at MFF that started at say around 5,000 for just a head, tail, and paws. If you're doing a basic bodysuit, it can be so fast and easy just to make a basic jumpsuit. Adding in any patterning and padding, if you so desire, is more work. But you get the idea. Fursuits are like 12 minimum. Yeah, 1,200. And you're lucky if you find one that cheap. The material alone starts to cost around 1,200 for a full suit. I mean, do the dishes. Give me yours. I'll do them. And well, that's very helpful, you manky man. I appreciate you for helping out other cat big. So this morning, we got the cars loaded up. I took the first load out, including my purse, put it in the car. We're walking back to the hotel, and Fopsy's like, okay, and you have the parking pass ticket, right? And I'm like, it's in my purse. So I walked back to the car, got the ticket, then walked back into the hotel, got the rest of our crap picked up. Fopsy was just finishing going pee. I went pee. I wish I was working like that, Mr. Making. Yeah, I know. Too bad you guys can't share the work. We ended up getting the car loaded up effectively. I found out there was a charge for parking that I do need to pay to Wild. So Wild, if you're listening, I will get you that remaining money. I know how much it was. I will PayPal it to you. Not going to lie, I saved my next 6 checks and only used for necessary. I could afford it. But that's much luckier than most people. This is understandable. Mr. Making Man's giving some pets and then explosions. And because I was smart and got that gas right before we got to the hotel, okay, I'm not aware of any other. Well, the lady told me it was $6 a night. Because, okay, I said staff because we're a room that has a staff person in it, so I hope that doesn't get us any kind of trouble. And she said, yeah, it's only $6 a night for someone who's staff. Just scan this on your way out. And it's the first time I've ever had to scan my thing on the way out. We'll leave it at, if you see a $24 charge for the parking, I will pay it to you. If you don't, then we'll be fine. But let me know. No fibbing. I don't like fibbing foxes. Then you somehow got free parking. The staff parking was mine, not yours. Oops. Meow, 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 skin graph, meow, meow. I know nothing. I see nothing. I am just cat. Did you tell them you were staff when you were punching out? I ruin things. I'm bad lion. My ADHD makes it hard for me to focus on things that's understandable. And I am a furry, by the way. My furry name is Gruntalis. I go by Pinball Reviewer as I choose pinball repair over fursuit business. This is fair. Do me a favor. Hydrate. You damn cute. Yes, sir. You don't like fibbing foxes? I live with one of those, but I will hydrate. Parking charges were on the bill. Yes, just one for my car. Oops. I'll pay you then. How much was it? Tell me later. I'll get that to you. Oh. Wow, it's actually running low. My bad. I broke things. Slurp, slurp, slurp. I'll make it right. I pay for things. The drive home was actually really easy, really nice. You don't want me to think, meow, but meow, 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 meow. I probably do, but I'll believe you. Since bad caddy. I know I'm a bad caddy. Since I got gas just before we got to the convention, and the car was mostly full, we still have 3/8 of a tank of gas when I got back. Didn't have to stop or anything. The only stop we did was when we were already basically home. Instead of going left towards home, I went right about a block and a half to pick up Arby's. So I didn't have to cook today. Heh, heh, heh. We each got a medium-sized roast beef sandwich meal. And it was the medium-sized medium meal. So medium across the board. And since the regulars were 4 for $10 today, I got 4 of those. So we had snacks for later. I'm going to eat my other 2 after stream tonight. That is my recovery meal. Cutie Caddie. Since both fursuit making and pinball repair eat up a lot of my time, I had to choose between the 2 as I was doing both, and I was going nuts choosing to get things working. Or floofiness, I still like fursuit making, even if I don't do it anymore. Oh, excuse me. And I see an ad has started, so I'll try to be not too exciting for a bit. Ooh, Arby's is good. I agree. Arby's roast beef sandwiches. You know, that is like one of the few... Oh, I will stop because, yeah, I see people that are missing chat already. You get me anything? No. And by the way, absolutely, thank you for the drinks. The blue was delicious.
How'd you like it?
I was very, very toasted that night. Fortunately, I didn't have to drive anywhere.
Oops.
What? Oops. Good girl. No hangover either. So, I must know, what was the blue?
It was blue curacao.
So it was blue curacao and margarita mix?
I pre-mixed blue curacao and tequila together in the bottles. And then I just had the sours mixed separate.
Okay. Nice. They were lovely.
Make my life easy.
Well, you're smarter than me in some ways. You are a very smart little plushie. That fluff must have plenty of brain cells in it.
It depends on the situation.
Meow. Meow. Oop, the ad break finished. Yay! Okay. And yeah, Arby's. It's if I eat fast food, actual what I would consider really fast food, a burger place or whatever, Arby's usually like the top of my list because it feels the most real. Also, it's one of the few places where I can go and get a sandwich and I can get it the way I like it without it being a question. Because go to a burger place. I just want a burger patty on a bun. No, I don't want mustard. No, I don't want mayonnaise, ketchup, pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, onions. Any of that. I just want meat on a bun. And you know what Arby's gives me? Meat on a bun. End rant. I like their French dip. I can definitely agree. Their French dip is pretty darn good. You get me anything? Well, there's still a couple of those sandwiches in the fridge. You can have them. I was going to eat them, but you can have them. It's okay. Um, Loud ad in a different language. Wow. Ad break finished. Yay! I love how Twitch streamers have to dance around a bunch of issues, yet I just got a Marines ad with tons of guns firing and bombs going boom. Yeah, ads are allowed to do what they want. We're not. Have you ever tried ordering a meat mountain? I have not tried ordering a meat mountain, and I'll tell you why. My furry friend IRR works there. Oh, that is awesome. I hope they get free food. The meat I can. Last time I ordered the large, I think it's called the pounder. I had trouble finishing my sandwich. So I stick to the medium from this point on. My old man tummy must be getting smaller. The French dip is better when they make the dip flavor a bit stronger, though. I can agree with that because, I mean, it's basically a gravy, and a stronger gravy is much more pleasing to the taste. So I enjoyed my my medium sandwich and fries and my Diet Coac when I got home. Made a nice cup of tea, which is something I've been missing all weekend. I did have good coffee this weekend, though, because we had a K-Cup machine in the room. Someone spotted that out for me and verified before we were leaving. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Because I had hazelnut Dunkin' Donuts K-Cups in my workroom from when we had a K-Cup capable machine up there and for when I visit my parents. So I just brought those with me. And, it was good to know I had a supply of good coffee ready to roll at my beck and button. But I was missing my tea, so I had I made a Bengal spice as soon as I got home. Oh, you know I am. It's been a hot minute this weekend. um, so ate my sandwiches, unpacked a little bit. Like I got my fursuit heads out. I made sure Sister's body was out because the last time I wore her, she may not have been 100% dry, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't stuck stagnating in a bag. I sprayed her down with alcohol, so no matter what, she's going to be fine. I just don't want her to, get funky. And watch some YouTube and mostly just kind of relax the rest of the afternoon here. Because we got home at 2 o'clock my time, and this started at 7, so I had a good 5 hours to eat my sandwich, catch up with messages as much as I could, and take a little nap while watching YouTube, because that just sort of happened. Welcome to being old and tired. I love the mozzarella cheese sticks. I wish I could eat those. Well, we know what to feed you if we get to Arby's then, don't we, little Maki? And I have already plotted out we are going to go hang out with that little Maki Slayer this weekend and go to the mall. So, that means there's no post-con with us. Con forever. Con forever, little Maki. Always con. Always happy, always friends. Meow. Good pussy. Boop. Yay! Yes, yay. Obviously, I have not done my laundry yet. That is still sitting there. I will deal with that as I get around to it. I know I need to at least throw Caddie's bodysuit into wash. I should be able to get Susser's in the wash because the padding can come out, but I can't detach the tail. So that should be fine. That'll be okay. It'll just be a big sponge to dry out in the end. But I'm sure she definitely needs a bath after Saturday's first suit of Palooza, wearing that bodysuit for 4 straight hours. I do not need to be a musky husky. I want to be a sweet-smelling little sweet wine puppy. And yeah, that was the end of MFF. A lot more stuff happened. I don't remember all of it. I hugged a lot of people. I hung out with people. I ate a lot of food at the buffet. We ate most of the ramen we packed. I think I packed like 15 of those rectangle containers, and we came home with like 5. So that's good. We barely touched the oatmeal. I don't care. It cost $10 for that brick of 50 packets. And I think we went through maybe 10 of them. Oh well, means I have to eat oatmeal for a few meals here. I don't mind that. And the ramen by far. I'd already started buying those for around the house after I taste tested some of them for MFF. I'm like, well, these are good. These are actually really legit good. They're only a little over $1 a piece. Yeah, I'm gonna keep some of those on hand. Fuck it. I think one of the trail mix packs got eaten. I pack those knowing they're not going to get eaten, and that's okay. One of the beef jerky units got gone through. Fine. Yeah, I didn't have much oatmeal, mostly because I got it before everybody and I had to staff lunch. But, that's fair. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, yeah, I'll talk about that. There's nothing wrong with you enjoying staff breakfast there, Wild. I have no problem with you eating your free food or not eating the food that's sitting in front of you. That's all fair. Nothing, no harm either way. And we wouldn't have mind if you'd pressed the button on the electric tea kettle and made yourself an oatmeal. That would have been okay. So the food situation was definitely very good. I'm glad I packed the good ramen. It actually made for some legit level passable meals at MFF. 2 wishes for MFF hotel rooms that I know complained to either of you that's on staff or anything is not going to change this. One, I wish all the rooms in the Hyatt had their own microwave instead of me having to go down the hall to use the one by the ice maker. That's not a big deal, but, tiny gripe. And why is the toilet paper roll mounted behind the toilet? Okay, it's off the side and behind the toilet, but you really got to reach back to your right to get to that toilet paper roll. There's a counter next to you. Couldn't they just put some screw holes in that effing counter and put the toilet paper roll there where you can reach the stupid thing? That's dumb. I agree. The master bathroom in this house, there's a mounted toilet paper roll on about the same distance back left hand for me. So my toilet paper roll just lives on the sink counter. Because, see, as I was toilet paper the customer uses. Well, no, because it's cheap, Scott. So if you try and pull and rip it off backhanded, you're going to have this giant trail come out. And you're just going to rip off what you need, and then stuff's going to hit the floor, and you're like, I'm not wiping with that. You'll pull that out, rip it off, and throw it away. Then pull out more, and I agree. The micros in every room will be super nice. That's a hotel. Yeah, exactly. I can't blame MFF for that. Also, the toilet paper in my room was put on back. They what? They're...
Yep.
Hotel staff doesn't know things. They're just no. No. By the way, the Stephen Yu from Nilet in VRC? Oh, okay. Well, hi. Uh, they put it on backwards so the cats can spin the roll. Oh, that's why. They put the toilet paper on yours backwards so the cats can spin the rolls. It's a cat toy
Not
thing.
all cats do that. It's only house cats that do that, not wild cats.
Yeah, it doesn't work on this plush kitty, unfortunately. She didn't play with the roller. Go figure. And I did have to do my last minute shopping for MFF / my any grocery shopping I would want for this week on Tuesday last week. And I picked up 2 movies and I got carded. I'm guessing it was for the robot movie and not for the new Aliens movie. Because obviously that movie is supposed to make you cry. I still haven't seen it yet. Don't tell me anything about it. So obviously it wasn't for the Aliens movie. I mean, that just has blood and gore, and we've had enough of those. They know what they're getting into with that one. But crying, yeah, we can't let people do that without a notification. I highly recommend you watch it as soon as I know. I'm probably going to watch it tomorrow night. I haven't had a chance. I've been busy. It's things. I went to this con and whatever. Yeah, because someone's going to spoil it for me sooner than later. But I really enjoyed the new Aliens movie. If you do enjoy your Xenomorph films, this one hit well. I am not going to spoil it. I promise. This is going to be a spoiler-free, generic review. Oh, yeah, no rush on it, but you will enjoy it. I promise. Oh, yay. I liked how the aliens were presented. I liked the excuse why they got to be part of why they showed up. The environments were absolutely fabulous. Reminded me so much of the environments from both Alien and Aliens in the first 2 movies. It felt so reminiscent of them in all the stylization, the way creatures acted, the way stuff was. The only real difference is now we have some more ability to play with the things, like the face huggers can move a lot better since they're most likely 90% CG. But they were really good. I actually thought all of the critters were portrayed well. All of the things they did were amazing. All the stuff I'm not going to talk about really, really said, I think he's dead at this point, but it was very H.R. Geiger would have drawn this, or he might have drawn this, and that's where this came from, okay? All the stuff that didn't exist before, that did exist in this, I'm just like, oh my god, yes. The characters were wonderful. Like, you know, it's an Aliens movie. How many people are going to survive out of all the people, usually? And please, do let me know if it makes you cry. It probably will, don't worry. But it was a good mix of people, a good mix of different interactive characters on screen. It didn't feel like they were just trying to put Ripley back up there on screen again, like, you're not dead again. Well, fuck. How many times are you going to kill my ass and bring me back? I'm tired of being and or killing these aliens. Or being their mother again. Or something. I don't know anymore. I just live with the stupid things. But yeah, 100% recommend it. If you're an Aliens fan at all, watch that. It is bomb fribbin' diggity. It might actually be on Disney Plus right now. So if you have that, check. Weaver has the best attitude. She really does. She really does. I love her portrayal. And she had such character growth from the beginning of the first one to all you truckers just in this chat right now. She was a space trucker. And she was just trying to do her job. And then the first movie happened. And she survives and she makes it back. And she was just happy she makes it back and lose her job because our truck blew up. Well, we found no evidence of this alien you speak of. That made me so bad. I wanted to kill the company right there. Wayland Utani is evil. Very evil. And by the time she gets forced into the second movie, she didn't want to be there. And she goes from being like timid to becoming the badass. As the movie progresses, she goes from barely with it to I'm gonna kick your big creepy bug butt. She done did that. Right now you're doing some things just created my group on VR. Yay! Awesome. I'm an Aliens fan. Yay! Just finished the photo shoot. Oh, nice. Welcome back. I hope the photos are nice. Depends on which version. Well, this would be definitely out of the main line of the Alien Xenomorph franchise. So Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection. I believe Alien vs. Predators fit into this as well, but they're technically long beforehand since they happened in the past. I am still not 100% sure if Prometheus and Covenant are part of the storyline, but I'm not saying they're not. Let's just put it out that way. Of Utani. Wayland Utani is such an evil corporation. They only care about one thing. The company. Yeah, the first and second Alien movies were good and the rest of them were poop. It's similar to the Terminator movies. The second were good, but the others were... Well, honestly, I still enjoy the other Terminator movies. I actually have fun with them. Same with the other Alien movies. 3 is the one I say is the weakest link on Aliens. I actually did enjoy Resurrection. Good action. The characters were fun. It was a good romp. You had a time. 3 was just too slow, depressing, and it got destroyed through the editing and reshooting, and eventually we got what we got. Wayland Utani only cares about the company? How's it different from any of the big corporations? It is not. That's the trick. Those movies are just talking about real life in the they're saying the quiet part out loud. Yeah, same. I will still watch the movies even though I do not care for them. Exactly. I love all the Terminator movies. I love all the Alien movies. As far as things I could put on and just enjoy. I can put in an Aliens movie and I know I'm going to have a good time. Especially I dig at the extended versions of the first two, and seeing the cutout parts of Aliens made so much more sense to the story. When you see the site captain talking to one of the other people there, like, yeah, it takes 3 months to get a message back to the company, and then 3 months to get an answer back, and the answer is always the same. Don't ask. Haha. Yep. The Terminator series was great. It really was. All of them. And you got to see Newt and why she was so effed up because it was her dad that got the first facehugger in that movie. Yeah. She got traumatized. Done with chores. Yay, welcome back. I felt bad. I really felt like you felt bad for Newt when you first saw it in the original cut because she's alone in this place with all these aliens. And then all of a sudden you see this extended cut and you find out why and how it happened. And you're like, oh, shit. Fun little bonus Aliens fact for anyone that didn't know this. Once the facehugger has hugged your face, even if it's only for a few seconds, you are at least a 60% chance that you have already been implanted. You're dead, son. Take a bullet to the head. It'll be faster. Some of the games are good too. The Alien Isolation was good. I noped out of the game the first time the aliens showed up. Nice. I remember the AVP games from back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Those were fun. Good FPS action. What do you say when my headphones made a loud screeching sound? I don't know. What was I talking about at the time? I'm not sure. I said, welcome back. Besides that, I'm not sure exactly which point you lost me. Oh, nice. I still have those AVP ones. Yeah, they are good. I was just talking about Aliens movies and things like the facehuggers implanting people. Nothing too interesting. You didn't miss anything fun. If you want to double check, listen to the VOD afterwards, right around that time. You'll be able to pick up whatever it is you may have missed. You were talking about... okay, well, that's easy. The moment a facehugger has successfully grasped your face and the tube has gone down your throat, even if it's only for a moment, you are at least at a 60% chance of already being implanted. Almost a guarantee your ass about to die. Just hope they don't mimic Mission to Get J Frog. Yeah, that'd be a Spaceballs type problem. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my... whatever. And, of course, it's the same guy. He goes, oh, no. Not again. For anyone that didn't realize, the guy at the end of Spaceballs that happened to was the first guy that an alien popped out of in the first Alien movie. They got him to do a cameo just for a closing joke. If you're frozen fast enough, that they can remove the chest burster. Yeah, but do you trust the Weyland-Yutani Corporation to remove said critter and not do something evil with it? I mean, take it to a hospital. Yeah. Yeah, but Weyland-Yutani would take the chest burster and then do stuff with it. Also, from everything I've learned about the Alien franchise and their the invasiveness of when they've gotten into your body, there's a good chance there's more wrong with you than just the fact that you had a baby grow inside of you now. Just saying. Even if you somehow got that out, you're probably effed up. Watch Covenant. And it was so freaking good, too, that my fave part in that movie is when they did the chest burster bit. Okay, yeah, Spaceballs was awesome. I'd rather live and deal with them and than die. Watching some of the people from Covenant, seeing how they turned out, or is that Prometheus? Yeah, the Prometheus people, how they turned out from getting interactions with the source code. No, you probably want to die. You're probably way better off dead at that point. It's not. It does not get better from there. 60% to be infected, 0 chance to live if you are. Basically. Even though they did the surgical removal, somehow y'all fucked. But yeah, so anyone that's interested, I saw the Blu-ray was like $25 in the store, or I was told someone saw that it actually was on Disney Plus. So get in there and get you a watch. Have fun with that bad boy. Not if it's right after. You see, that's the problem. It's not just what the alien itself was. You might not have only one friend being injected into you. Heh, heh, heh. And the ad is starting. I'll take a quick moment then and relax. Pet my Rena plushie. Tell her she's a good girl. Well, you are. Don't worry, other cat pig. I'm pausing for the ad. Just petting my good girl. Also, it was really good spending a lot of time with you this weekend. You are such a fun one.
I enjoyed having some time to spend with you and Fopsy.
Yay.
Nice.
Yay. And I'm glad you had a good con too, even if you had to do busy work too.
Yeah, I got enough time to suit as both Nepal and my dose. That was nice.
I was a little sad I didn't get to go out to see you when we were in Nepal because I would have hugged your big plushy self.
Yeah, I didn't suit very much this year, but oh well.
It's fair. I definitely did. I wanted to so bad, and I was like, I'm killing it. And the dealer's room wasn't hitting me too hard, so I was like, I'm just going to do what makes me happy. I'm going everywhere.
I missed the mac and cheese place in the dealer's den.
There was a mac and cheese place in the dealer's den? Yeah, well, I can't eat that anyway, so I'm sorry you got to miss it. Okay. Ad is over. All right. It literally punches its way out from your rib cage. You ain't living from a ruptured stomach and a damaged internal organs, broken ribs, not to mention the internal bleeding. Even if the doctor was there to tend to the your intended chance of survival is still slim to none. Is MF story time over? I guess so. You can come in, Silver. Let's see. All friends. Where are you? There you are. Send invite. There you go, little girl. I can't legally sign up for Army because of my disability, so they're wasting thousands by showing me them. Yeah. Well, you know what? That means the government's wasting money on something silly. Are you surprised? I'm never surprised at that. Meow. So those are a lot of the exciting things that happened over the last week. Con was great. 100% recommend a furry con if you haven't been to one. I'm going to hook up the VR headset. Nice. You can sign up for civilian jobs. This is true. You can go for one of the non-military government jobs. Nothing wrong with being government jobs. They pay well and generally have good health insurance and all that jazz. And he says, Auntie Nepal climbs on her head and sleeps. Apparently you have a lamb ball sleeping on your head.
I'm okay with this, though.
Hi, Silver. Are you being a good girl?
More or less.
Okay. Welcome in, little sweetie. Mwah!
I'm currently streaming and playing Dead Island 2 because I just beat the previous one. Well, not really. I beat the first Dead Island and already being into a little bit of the story, the previous character from the first one by the name of Sam B. I actually should have played Dead Island Riptide first. Because Sam B states that the zombie apocalypse took place 2 times. So Sam B was part of Dead Island Riptide.
I have no idea. But hey, as long as you're enjoying your game.
I am. The fighting style in Dead Island 2 is definitely better than the first one. I get to jump and drop kick zombies and send them flying.
Nice. Good girl. Netsu Emmy sees Netsu and tackles. And it says, that's what I want to do if when World War III finally pops off. Emmy gives hugs. Hi, Emmy. Netsu tackled. Netsu go, blah, bedtime for Lammy. I EP sleepy. EP sleepy, I was in pain last night. Ugh, me too. But Emmy wants a Lammy dance. You got it. Let me switch up here. Bink. So, who wants a Lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy. Hi there. And stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Boop. And yes, I will let the silly one in. Button. Done. Oh, the amount of ibuprofen I took this weekend. My feet were hurties. I was standing for many hours of every day at MFF. Not most of that being line con stuff. Most of that was just either going somewhere, being in the dealer's room, or fursuiting in general. You're on your feet a lot. It's a lot of effort. Things that go bump in the night. Me, Sam B. And there's a silly Lily bot. One of the first things I did when I sat down on my desk, I just turned on my computer. Heartwood was still streaming. So I went in her chat and I just typed H space H, and I said, here, that's all the hydrates I had for the weekend. The amount of water I ingested at MFF was amazing. First hitting takes a lot of water. Just a heads up. I was going to ask her to join. Remember, the headset is way out of date, so it would be spazzing. That's okay. Next time if you're ready. Okay, come here, little Lily. You get a hug.
Okay.
Good girl.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome in. You're very shiny.
Yeah.
Pat. All right, we are done being a lamb. I'll be something different. Change. What, I'm not even allowed to see me? I guess I'm a blue diamond today. Who do you voodoo? I do my own voodoo. Yay, I exist.
I mean, I could be a puppy.
Puppy. Okay, you are on
think
screen. We're
that
going.
they just
Hmm?
made a reference to the first Dead Island, which would be the song that Sandy sings called Voodoo You Voodoo.
Oh.
It's not friendly, so I'm not going to say any lyrics for it.
Appreciated.
Look how pretty and pink you are.
Meow. You're pretty.
I'm cute. You're
Meow.
pretty.
Meow.
All that pretty eyeshadow, that lovely dress.
You're pretty. And
yes.
you're cute. And you're sweet. And a baby
Wow.
girl. I voodoo.
All those things are true.
Can I turn this cat off? Is there a way I can turn him off?
Not that I know of. They just home in on us.
I guess I'll just mute the world sound then.
Oh, they actually make noise? I never even noticed. I always have the world noise muted.
Yes, he's meowing.
I voodoo anyone with a big butt stabs voodoo doll butt. Oh my. Discord just auto joins a random voice chat. Oh my. I am sorry. But yes, Caddie, I'd sign up for civilian logistics, given that I'd be doing exactly what I've been doing for the last 8 years, as I am right now. We're on a fast track to World War III. If this stuff keeps going on, I won't go into detail because I know people get, but at least paying attention to how close we are getting to, sad but true. But we've been on the edge of one of those for ages. I think I'm past the point that they'd attempt to draft me at least, so there's that. I think I'm safe. Also, am I taller than usual? I think I am. Oh, yeah, I am at 1.02. I'll leave it there. I'll be tall. Where's my camera? Camera? Go up slightly. No, not zoom in. Up. There we go. Now my ears are better on camera. We are closer than ever now. Age 35 is drafted. Yay, I'm survived. I'm not getting drafted. I mean, oh no, I'm younger than that. They can draft me. I'm young enough. I'm nowhere near over 35. Or 32. 35. Yeah, right. You all believe me, right? I didn't think so. When I was finishing up my night Sunday night at MFF, I went to Writer Fluff's MFF chat and I said, "Are all you youngins still having fun with them dead dogs? Grandpa Caddie sit back here, finishes packing up in his hotel room, sipping alcohol. I've been having sciatic nerve pain for the last couple of weeks. Kind of puts a damper on my birthday Friday. With how that... Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I hope your back feels better."
Yeah, it's been traveling down my hip on occasion, too, which is not fun.
Oh, doctor give you any pills or anything?
Yeah, he gave me ibuprofen and muscle relaxer.
Nice. Juice it up. Take all them
Like
pills.
Like the big giant milligram ibuprofen, not the over-counter stuff.
He. Yum, yum. You'll be feeling nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think my sister got some of those after her last surgery. I don't even know if she ever actually took them or if she just had them. She's like, I'm maintaining. I'm just taking the regular stuff right now. A certain someone needs to set up their stuff so I can shower her in love. Oh. You mean like a throne? I need to get around to that. Ibuprofen was my friend this weekend. Me too, Wild. Me too. I mean, you could have shared out of our bottle. I had a fresh 300 sitting on the table there.
300, mine's 800.
Well, I mean, not the milligrams, the count in the bottle.
Oh.
That's a lot of pills. Meow.
I just wanted to quickly say what Netsu's talking about is he wants me to finish setting up my Twitch stuff because I have affiliate. I haven't finished setting it up.
Oh, well, get around to
I
that,
just
little
need to
girl.
I just need to put in how I get paid from Twitch.
Yeah, set up to your checking account or something. Then it'll get all set up.
Yeah, my aunt already helped me with it while we were eating dinner.
Good, good, good. Mine was alcohol. That helped me. Nice. Hell yeah, good girl. Keep the pain down.
Mm-hmm.
No, but that works. I'm talking about a certain someone you're to your left facing the camera. Okay, her. I'm slow about that stuff, and but if anyone wants to make our Christmases easier and better, there's subs you can buy and Streamloots cards and coffee and Patreon and stuff. But you don't have to. It's not a requirement. I love you all one way or another. I don't come here to beg for money. Y'all talking about me because I already did that on Friday. Good work, Crystal. Good little Lily. Nepal pulled up the loots and the Ko-Fi. Both are good things. No, they've been doing this stuff for years. NATO and Russia are always competing to show off force to try and scare each other. Neither country actually wants to commit forces to World War III. They're just bluffing. Oh, well, I did torture a silly Lily earlier. Yay! Well, good work. You tortured that Lily. Apparently you're being tortured. Do you feel tortured?
Not really. If you consider back pain torture.
Okay. She did not feel sufficiently tortured there, Netsu. I'm sorry. She's non-tortured. But yeah, I love going to the two cons I go to for different reasons. MFF is definitely a very compact con. As in, everything is basically chonked together. Yes, there's a sky bridge of death in the middle there. But if you're in the main hotel or one of the most adjacent ones, you're just snap right into the convention center or the main hotel. There's events in the main hotel and the convention center. There's always people roaming around both of those things, no matter what hour of the day. And it's easy in that respect. Anthrocon is very spread out through Pittsburgh, so it's a lot less cramped. But it's a lot easier to have times when it's harder to find someone, say, late at night if you're lonely. Because they could be in any one of a dozen hotels or potentially in the convention center still. I don't know if they get kicked out of there late at night or anything. I'm honestly not sure. I am old and I don't stay up late. I won't take the muscle relaxer until I'm ready for bed because they knock me out. This is fair.
Yeah, and I thought melatonin was good at knocking me out, but no.
Also, I don't take Mucinex until I'm ready for bed. After the dances are... Oh, really? I did not know that. Thank you. Apparently, you get kicked out of the DLC at 2 a.m. after the dances end. So then everybody be roaming around either hotel lobbies or in hotel rooms in various locations. Seriously, I'm never up that late at Anthrocod.
I usually am.
Well, you're a young party animal.
Young, yeah, party animal, not so much.
Pretty animal? How about you're just a young pretty animal?
I disagree with that less.
Good pretty animal. Melatonin, something you got to take care with. It's good for resetting your sleep schedule, but not good to be taking regular. Well, I would say that with almost any pill of any sort. Try not to be stuck on something regularly or you become dependent on it. But I am not a doctor. I am not here to tell you anything specifically how much, when, or when not to take a thing, or how long you should be willing to take a thing. I will leave that up to your medical professionals to let you know for sure what is the correct answer. I am not a doctor. And I don't play one on TV. I don't even have any avatars that are a doctor or doctor looking. While I do agree, Red Panda is this is a bit different than their usual. Yeah. If you regularly take melatonin, you risk your body ceasing producing it naturally. Well, same with a lot of things. Or your body becomes dependent on, say, like caffeine or alcohol. Someone who drinks a 3/4 liter of vodka every single day or more can become dependent on that chemical. And when you take it away, it is worse than continuing to drink the alcohol because your body will start to shut down. It doesn't know what to do without this thing you've been giving it that it finds now part of its normality. BRB, you got to take care of something. You got to do with the medic. Well, good luck there. But drink Dr. Pepper. Peppy Pepper. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. I had an x-ray last doctor's visit. Apparently my spine is fine. The nerves aren't pinched or anything. Good. Taking too much melatonin can lead to insomnia. Pib extra? Pib. Depending on caffeine, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. When I was a little over 6 double shots of espresso a day, and then I visited friends and they didn't have a coffee maker, I realized I can't words before I have coffee. That was inconvenient. Part of that may have been I was sleeping on an air mattress on the floor and didn't sleep well and didn't have coffee, but still, I cut back after that. They call me Dr. Love. Tastes better than Dr. Pepper. You know, that's fair. I like a lot of the different Doctoroids. Insomnia, especially if you suddenly stop. He's the one they call Dr. Feel Good. He's the one that makes you feel all right. I don't take melatonin normal anyway. I normally don't either. We have some for whenever we're having trouble sleeping. So we have it on hand. Also have vitamin D we recently started taking. And damn it, those taste too damn good. They're really good gummies. I should have made you have one when you're in our hotel room just to taste them because they are so good. And I'm sure we all probably need a little more sunlight, so a little vitamin D in a pill form wouldn't hurt.
Orangey flavored, I assume?
Orange, red, and yellow flavored. They're just little, like, gumdroppy ones, but they're really they taste like a regular gum. If you didn't tell me it was a pill, I would have never known. They're just so good. I'll send you a picture of the bottle. They're not that expensive if you're interested in trying it. It's good for you, especially if you're not getting much sunlight. This time of year
especially in winter, it can't hurt. Yeah.
Exactly. Your body produces it slowly over the night, and the most your body would be an hour or two before you wake up normally. Colombian blend is good. I'm tired of having this problem, Caddie. I'm sorry, sweetie. Hopefully it gets better. Gummies are a truck driver's laxative. Oh my. Doctor-related item. I was walking back from the convention center to the hotel along the Sky Bridge of Death, and there's this one big area where it's a ramp. It's super wide, so you can stop and take pictures of fursuiters or whatever if you spot them. And I'm just walking down, and someone's walking up towards the convention center, and I recognize their outfit on their fursuit being a long brown trench coat, and I just look over and I say, that is the wibbly-wobbliest fursuit I've ever seen. And that kangaroo stopped in his tracks. And he spoke in so much doctor at me that I had to stop walking back towards the hotel, take several pictures of him, and thank him for being so amazing. He was being very 10th Doctor. Like, maximum 10th Doctor. He was hot. And he was a fursuit, but he, damn it. He was in character so well. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. I liked him. I also ran into a couple of football furries in the bottom. I see Babkin. Yeah, there's one there. One Babkin. I ran into a couple of football fursuiters. They were wearing like full football uniforms with the shoulder pads and everything, and partial fursuits associated thereof. And like, I know nothing about football, and I just went over and talked with them for quite a bit. They were like half out, they had their heads off, so they were in talk mode. Joked around about, I said, was football, but you throw it. Why you call it feetball if you throw it? Soccer, you kick the ball with the feet, but it's called soccer, not feetball. At least not here. So why you don't call it handball or throwball? You call it football. And they're like, we don't know that either. I babbled with them for a bit, and they had fun with it. They were having a good time. So that's 2 people I made smile this weekend. But that is two more smilers, 2 more smilers for the weekend. Realistically, it should be called hand egg. This is fair, because if you drop it, it effectively has broken, and you have to restart the game.
Well, and it's more egg-shaped than ball-shaped.
It is. It's egg-shaped. You can't drop it. And, yeah. Yeah, hand egg. Hand egg. We got this. And you are given a barky, barky, bark, bark, barky. I gotta go. Night, Caddie. Night, guys. Good night, other cat pig. Rest well. American football is more related to rugby than soccer. Yes, it is. Yes, I do know a little something, but don't erp. Yeah. American football was more based around the concepts of rugby, and soccer, which is called football almost everywhere else but here, is a thing. I even, after we were joking about it, I was like, okay, I'll be real with you guys. In high school, I played the other one. I was on the soccer team. Which is the truth. I was starting lineup at offense in my high school. So for any of you that are like, well, you're not athletic, I was on a sports team. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I can't catch balls or throw very well. My hand-eye coordination sucks, but I can kick things like a mofo. Got good legs. I played the best sport, marching band. Yeah, you guys get the coolest uniforms, too. My high school was nothing but private Catholic, and I was forced to watch football games. I'm sorry. I don't get what if I'm in a room with people watching football that are enjoying it, I can sit down and enjoy it with them. If I'm sat down by myself and there's a football game on, I find the remote control and I fix the problem. But if someone's enjoying a football game, I can enjoy it with them. I can get into it. Same thing I do with when we go to NASCAR events. Several people are really enjoying the races. I'm not. I'm enjoying my friends enjoying the races, and that's an entirely different thing. And it's still fun from my perspective. And yay, get some water. Good Babkin. Kenny goes, "Meep, hello, Kenny, you sweet little Sune kit. Are you full of little balloons? Are you drawing pretty pictures with crayons? Is your chair well protected at the moment?" Those that know me know I like feetsball. I know. Let's see. I remember you wear jackets and jersey things. Let's see. Which one was it? You love Ohio State, wasn't it? You love Ohio State Wild. That's your favorite team. Ohio State. So I know how it works, but I wouldn't be my first shoe. I can do NASCAR. It's fair. The picks we took are pretty good. Excellent. I prefer sprint racing more, though. You know what? When we have racing parties a few times of the year, I know we get like races Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm there with my friends eating snacks. I'm having fun. Yes, lots of balloons. Wow, face palms. Oh, is it because I got it right? I got it right. I know your favorite sports team. You'll note that it's Caddie saying that, not me. I know. I watch car races for the crashes. Yes. Sprint racer are nuts on dirt tracks. Stupid ads. I'm sorry. I'll try not to be too interesting for the next minute and a half, and I will go back over stuff. That way nobody feels like they missed anything. Lady Cereal, let me know as soon as it gets done. But I like to pet my plushie while I'm on ad break.
I'm okay with this.
Good. Love you, good girl. My moderators are good children. So well behaved. Well, you're good in relation to my stream. You take care of me, and you do a good job. Yeah.
We try.
The ad break is finishing. Okay. Per the commander. That's Caddie saying that, not me. Yep, I know. Yeah, I said it. Wild says, I know. Love you, Wild. Yes, I know which one you like. You like Michigan. I watch car races for the crashes, said Kenny. You know what? Me too. Sprint racer, nuts on dirt tracks. Yeah. Dirty tracks. And yeah, I know the ads are stupid. So I went back over everything I read again during the ad break. So I got you covered. Oh. I need to order Christmas presents for Fopsy and my family in the very near future. Since we got back from MFF and I can successfully do that. I have got Fopsy 3 things wrapped already in the living room because I'm stupid and buy things. Demolition derbies are much more fun, though. You used to bet $5 on a single car for the whole event. The person who lasts the longest one got the whole pot. Nice. Thank you. You are welcome, little Ken Ken. I respect all of you who cannot have a subscription and will get ads. I will make sure you still get entertainment. I am not here for only the people who want to pay me money. I am here for all of you individually. And hugs. Yay! You hugged me, Caddie. Caddie's a good little kid. And Silver bark. I bark. Why you bark? That's right. You meow. You're a good little babkin. Silly girl. I came home from the con and found a box with my name under my tree. Aww. That is so special. Nets will be given nuzzles. I look forward to making a mountain of presents for Fopsy to enjoy. And a few family members that I definitely going to get stuff for. I can't buy stuff for everybody I know and love. You're all wonderful. There's too many of you to try and even do gift exchanges with. And I tend to just buy stuff for people when I want to. When something feels right. So anybody that does randomly get a Christmas present that wasn't expecting it, it's because I found something that said I needed to get that for you. That doesn't mean you're required to get me a present back. It just means I bought something. What instrument did... Oh, yes, Commander. What instrument did you play in the marching band? I poorly played trumpet in... I think it was 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade in elementary school. And I still have mine. It's a silver trumpet. I still can't play it well. At all. Jimmy sent me some giant diaper pins. Yay! I may or may not have some of those sitting in my living room. He's a silly bunny. I hope you have many balloons for Christmas, Kenny. Just keep away from the Christmas tree because it may poke it. And then you'll have exploded balloons. I play the alto sax. Ooh. I tried to play that for like 6 months and failed. Bee-woo-woo-woo-woo. Old school. Hi there. Thank you for the biddies. And welcome in, you silly little stonker. I appreciate that. Every little bit does help support the stream and help support me. Make sure I can have a good time. Keeps my stuff running. I'd get Silver something for Christmas, but I don't know if she'd like them. Ooh, woo. Oh, and then you get that.
What?
Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. I want a tree made of balloons. That'd be awesome. And hey, you. I will get that hydrate in. Here it comes. No. Did. And Pinball be petting the Kenny. Well, good. Kenny's good little foxy and deserves lots of pets. 110%. Kenny's another one of those fluffs I've known for a long time because we happen to be in a similar circle of friends. And that's how we know each other. Yeah. I was happy I got to spend time with some of my Twitch friends / family this weekend. It's always nice to get to put a real face to someone's digital self and to give them a real life hug. There is no takesies backsies on stuff like that. Crystal, I actually don't know what you'd like, so getting you something is tough. Crystal likes
And to be
things.
honest, I have no idea what to suggest to get me. That is why my throne has a bunch of random crap on it, because I can't decide what to put on it.
Kenny be giving loves. Love you too, little foxy. Good boy. Okay, I'm getting tired. It's been a weekend. Yes, I still had off today, obviously. I was driving home. Man, Crystal should get a crystal. Some nice bronzed quartzite. I can deal with that. That'd work. Netsu says, it's much easier to get silver something, though. Yeah, I can think of a few things that little silver would like. I've known Kenny for a while, too. He's the one that I followed in FA a long time ago. I'm Grontails if Kenny is confused. Kenny ended up going, yay! It's been a weekend. That's an understatement, LOL. It depends. You said it, not me.
Not a diaper joke.
I know. But, mwah. I love you.
You're so cute.
You're cute.
Oh, what?
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
We had a roaming Nepal.
Yeah, unintentionally.
I wondered what you were up to. I was like, you're back there? No, you're over there? Like, oh. And now you're better. Oh, and if you're curious, yes, you can go ride on the trolleys. Goodbye, Nepal. Be safe. Mainly because I can't handle generosity that well, LOL, but pretty much the stupid crap I put on my throne. This is fair. I really need to put stupid crap on my throne, but I haven't gotten around to figuring out what all I need to do for that. I get distracted too easily, and that's a thing you have to deal with. And, yeah, that's probably what I'll do for you, Crystal. Yee! Hopefully you had a great time. Woof. Oh, yes, Kenny, I had an amazing time at MFF. We had such a good time. I can't say I bought all the things, because I didn't. I can't say I saw everybody, because, dear God, I can't. There are 16,000 some people there. But I had a great time. And I'm looking forward to my next con in 7 months. And I will be probably just barely ready for it by the time it hits. If Silver's okay with me saying it, I can mention what I'd be willing to get her. Woo. And
Diapers?
Jax is be looking at the bum. And Silver says, sore. Con where? Well, next con I'm going to is Anthrocon, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We hit Anthrocon and MFF because we can easily drive to both of those. Apparently we can just barely drive to Memphis, but that's still like a 12-hour drive, I think it was. And the one up in Toronto, Vernal Equinox, I think. I'm bad at all these cons names and exactly when they are. I apologize. I'm bad, but I try. I'd be willing to get the my baby applicant, but I don't wear diapers. Cute Sue. You can bring Jimmy with you to MFM. See, the problem is when we go to cons, just that, the two of us plus all of our stuff barely fits in the car. You should see how full our ride is. That and I don't have a jack point on my car that I can attach a trailer to carry her his a scooty chair with me, so that'd be a bit of a problem. Get her a pacifier or a onesie. That'd work too, Crystal. An Eevee one. Eevee. Cat's staring at me again. Netsu wants to buy you things. Netsu likes you or something. Netsu likes you too. I use a rope to tow. Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, we'll just several look good in Eevee onesie. Yeah, I can agree on that. So we just get a seatbelt on Jimmy's little motor chair, pack all his stuff in like the back basket on it, and just tie a rope to the back of my car and have him ride in neutral. I think that'd work. You think he'd be okay for, say, a 12-hour drive behind us, strapped into his electric wheelchair? I got no comments on that. Or do the Beverly Hillbillies thing. Oh, yeah, strap it to the roof. We do have a roof rack, so there's that. Never put anything up there, though. Oh, Caddie, I like everyone that likes me. Well, yay! Good. Well, I like you. You're the best little tiny there is. Itty bitty little cute so. So the Toronto Con's only 6 hours away. That's 1 hour more than Anthrocon is. The hard part with that is we both need to get our passports again and stuff. Also, there is a Nepal riding the choo-choo train behind us. And she made herself all small, so she's riding in it, which is adorable. Nepal, you're adorable. Adorable. You having fun? Okay.
I mean, if you went to San Francisco, you can experience that for real.
But will they give me rice roti or sing the rice roti jingle when I ride it?
Oddly enough, when I was in junior high, I had a teacher named Mr. Rice, and he was from San Francisco. And we kept making that joke and pissing him off.
Yeah, that would work. That would definitely work. Netsie sends love. Not cute. You're cute. Wait. Can we have a consensus that Netsu is cute?
Yes. Because it's true, he is.
Okay, so that's 2 votes so far. Netsu is cute. Nepal, is Netsu cute?
I can get a poll going.
Okay, yeah, please do. Just out of curiosity, where are you at in Borderlands? Oh, the first one, this character, I finished playthrough 1 and the Zombie Land, and I'm mostly done with the Nox Armory. I've raided the Armory once so far, so I have 2 more kill quests and then another 2 more raids into the Armory. After that, I still have the Claptrap Adventures on this character on playthrough 1. But if someone else wants to play with me, I will happily start a new character, and or if they have someone that's at around the right range to just join in and have fun. I'm very versatile with that. I've played this game so many times. I know the story like the back of my hand. It's just getting to enjoy it again and again is really fun for me. Oh, don't sneeze. I blame the cat. New lies, utter lies and deceit. I mean, if I'm silly, then Netsu is cute. Oh, look, there's a poll. See what the choices are. Yes. Equally, of course. Natural. Wait, that says Netsu and Caddie. Wait. You put both Netsu and Caddie in there, not just Netsu. I think you.
What? I don't see a problem with this.
I mean, technically you weren't specific, so I think that's on you.
I can blame myself on that. All right, I'll vote. And all since once we do a cutie voice, you can have a cutie voice. And let me minimize that. Check the time. 10:28. Got it. And you want me to say that? Let me know if you like someone to play with. I edited my files to have more levels and proficiencies, but I'm not invincible. This is fair. Honestly, the game is fun no matter how you play it. I like just going through and doing the things. And you want me to say, I'm a good girl, all stands. All stands, well, I'm a good girl. I was a very good girl and was nice to my friends and new friends at MFF. So I'm a very good girl. And I can say just how perfect that timing was, me getting on the train. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, all stands. And I'm a teacup wine. Or fops. I'm a little teacup ball of fops. I'm sitting on your desk in a teacup and I pop and go, hello, Austin, you pretty bunny. I am a teacup fops here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I'm a little teacup fops. Teacup. All stands made me say it, and I will hide wait. Just let me know when you want to play, and I'll see if I can get it. Absolutely. I play randomly, so I'll just let you know if I'm going on anytime. And if you're free to join me. Oops, I accidentally poured tea on you in your teacup. Meow. Hydrated. A little more. Pretty sure I did not get conquest more than just a sore throat, which I could easily have gotten from talking too much, or first sitting too much and being in a humid environment, or sleeping in a weird bed and open mouth snoring next to my husband wife, and us snoring at each other loudly. Or even just drinking water from a different source. Hey, Vice seems to be sick too. Oh no! Vice and I had dinner Sunday night. We were sitting together. My DM and server tags are always welcome things like this. Yay! Absolutely there, Widow Netsu. I will remember. Gwen Fox, hello! Hi, Cad. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, Vice came and had dinner with us at the buffet on Sunday night. It was very nice. I remember Vice and Kojo and Maki Slayer and two people whose names I can't remember because I just met them there and I didn't see their tags and I'm bad with names. But they're all very nice people. Okay, let's see. Where was I? I'd be safe from getting sick because I have chronic back pain. So yeah, that's my reason. I think I was sore throat too. We will see the following days though. How's the Caddie's day? Exhausting. We drove back from MFF this morning. We left Chicago at their time about 9:20-ish. And apparently the answer is of course to the question of whether or not we're both cute. Mine's iffy, not gonna lie. I'm sorry. So we left 9:30 Central Time, and we got home right at 2 o'clock Eastern Time. So 3.5-ish hours, give or take, perfect. Including a stop at Arby's on the way home to get us dinner. Which was actually the choice. It wasn't like we were doing that because we had to. We were doing that because we wanted to. Kind of thought about getting Culver's on the way back, but then I was like, I don't know if I can handle fried fish right now. And Fab's like, I know I could, but I don't think either of us could handle a milkshake. And you don't go to Culver's and not get something frozen custard. And I was like, that's 100% white. One of the best things I ate at the buffet the entire weekend is one of the stupidest things I ate, and that was the cream of mushroom soup. Cream of mushroom soup can be amazing if made right. If Silver and Crystal are interested in playing, I would gift them Borderlands. Oh. So, if you two want to play Borderlands with us, huh?
I love Borderlands.
Oh. Well, good. Well, then you're already ready to play. You already has it.
I said I love it, but the only problem is, Caddie, I have it on PlayStation, not PC.
Oh.
The third one is crossplay, but the other ones are not.
Do you have a PC that could handle Borderlands?
If I had it on PC, then yes, I could play with you.
Okay, Natsu, that's your answer. I mean, sure. Burger Stand, yes, Burger Stand. Oh. So, Crystal says sure, and Silva just requires it on the correct system, aka not plain stations. Good boy, Natsu. Good boy. I honestly don't mind playing anywhere in a story with people. Friday on stream. I don't think I have any plans on Friday, so we can discuss the time frame. I was up to playing Burger Stand. Well, you can play too. All stands, I play with you too. I play with anyone that wants to play Burger Stands with me. We can play Borderlands. We can play if we wanna. We can leave our friends behind. But friends don't share loops. They can't share loots, and that's no friends of mine. Well, it doesn't have to be on that particular game. Do I look like I'm limited to one game? I'll play more. And who says that both Silver and Crystal and Netsu will all be available to play all of the same times? Oh, on Steam, not stream? Well, I probably stream it because I'm weird like that. Fair enough. You guys Borderlands all stands? I'm guessing yes. It's a good game. It's a really fun shooty. I have Borderlands 2, but not any of the DLC for it. More of this needs fixed. Buddy needs more game. I think I'm missing one of the weapon skins ones from Borderlands 3. That's like the only DLC I'm missing. and anything about Tales from Borderlands. That's it. I have everything else. Because I saw the bundle for all of the stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm only missing a tiny, tiny bit. That's the stuff I didn't give a tit about. So, not buying it. I don't really dig Telltale games. That said, I not looking for the DLCs right now. Dwama at home has made it so I need seriously focus on moving out of here. Disunderstandable. All stands needs to be in a happier place. Yeah, I was talking about getting Borderlands on Steam on Friday when I get paid. Aw. Crystal will be given a look that looks like a glary kitty. In fact, this Friday I'm actually off work.
That is why I did the evil emote.
What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs. Yeah, I actually only worked 3 days this week. Oh good, I could have been stopped doing that ages ago. I only worked 3 days this week. I worked Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, so I'm off Friday, and I'll have more time to have fun playing games. Heck, I'm hoping to get a lot of Borderlands in over the next week or so. SMH at your dad jokes, Crystal. Yes.
What's wrong with my dad jokes?
Fopsy and I saw a K9 unit vehicle doing speed checking, and she's like, they just need to change the siren. I go, arf, 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 arf. And I said, no, go, awoo, arf, 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 awoo, arf, 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 arf. And she said, oh, that's better. And Siri comes up. Thank you, ad break. Boop. Oh, we saw so many people stopped with Indiana State cops on the way home. It was amazing. Little cars, big semis, all the same, all pulled over. I was a good child. I never exceeded 10 miles an hour, even at the slowest speeds that I hit.
I mean, on the highway here outside Chicago, if you don't do 10 miles an hour over, you're getting run over, even by the cops.
Exactly. Going home, at first it was traffic during one part of Chicago heading down 294. But then all of a sudden the traffic broke. And I'm just like, I'm going with traffic, I realized, I looked down, I'm like, yeah, the car definitely doesn't shake. It's at the 70s anymore, Fopsy. And she's like, it doesn't? I'm like, yeah. Apparently we're doing 75 right now. Just doing what I'm doing, kids. What's the name of your horse who has two colts named Cora and Noodle? What's the name of the parent horse? Butt Stallion? I watched a vehicle get pulled over along... Oh, you actually watched one get pulled over? That is amazing. The relieving moment. My worst thing was I went to get in the left lane at some point, and a dude sped up as soon as I was moving over in front of him because he apparently had to get there first. And he honked his horn at me really loud. And I felt only slightly embarrassed because I was right behind the Twilight Sprinkle Mobile. And I didn't want to have Wild hear me getting honked at. But I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong. You sped up because I was trying to get over. Meanie. And the ad is over anyway. So, yay. That was the most eventful thing in the entire drive home. Period. Elsewise, it was really, really smooth sailing. I forget how easy it is to get home from MFF. Getting there isn't bad, but it is slightly more stressful because it's usually busier. And for some reason going 294 that way has more traffic right when we're hitting it at like 10 a.m. and whatnot. But, you know, the ride home, we usually leave at around between 8 and 9 a.m., 9:30 at the latest from Rosemont, and get on 294 heading south. And basically that trails off into 94, which we stay on until we hit 90. On that for a tiny piece. 49 south to 30, and 30 the rest of the way home. In fact, that last little stretch and Autumn's Fopsy saw, wait, we're turning on a Coliseum now? And I'm like, yep. It was that quick? Yep. We're already almost home. We'll be at Arby's in about 15 minutes. We have made it a tradition on our way home from MFF every year to stop at that same Arby's and pick up a bunch of roast beef. It's just what we do. For one thing, yeah, it's quick, it's filling, it's easy. And I actually like the taste of it a lot. And those sandwiches are some of the few fast food items that legit heat up almost exactly how they tasted originally. Like, unwrap the sandwich, put it on a plate in the microwave. It tastes like it was fresh. I don't understand this. Magic. Equally so, that leftover hero meat from Saturday, that microwaved, it tasted just as good fresh as it did reheat. I was like, oh, you guys made that just right. I got Portillo's for dinner this evening. Chicago style hot. I don't know if I need to glare at you for the fact that you left Chicago to come back to eat Chicago hot dogs, or if it's something you really like, I mean, go for it. I have never had Portillo's. Sorry.
Gesundheit.
Hold on. Gotta take care of that before I make a problem. Ignore the hoose noise you're about to hear. Yeah.
Please give us a moment while Caddie takes care of his notes. Then we'll get back to our regular scheduled program.
Okay. Looks like it was just a single shot, so we are good. But I normally don't eat my hot dogs with, like, anything on them, so I don't know what the point of me getting a Chicago-style hot dog place hot dog is, unless it's specifically a good weenie that's going in there. I know Javi and his parents like eating at Coney dog places, and I've gone with them a couple times. I mean, they're fine, but I'm not going to... I'll go to hang out with friends and eat hot dogs, but I'm not purposely going to go out and go to a place like that and buy hot dogs on my own. That just... it doesn't do much for me. Ooh, paragraph. I've had plenty of satisfaction while driving. The most satisfying one is when a pickup truck was trying to brake check a dozen semi-trucks as we were waiting in traffic. CB was going off like crazy, warning people about this guy, and we finally saw a cop speed on the shoulder to catch him and pull him over. It was funny because every truck brake checked He brake check hogged the idiot as he weeps passing him. That is awesome, Netsu. Yeah. Okay, I don't care if you do or don't like trucks or whatever. A very important rule of the road. Don't be a dick. One, those truckers are working. That is their job. It's not their fault if they get slowed down from a hill or something. Just imagine that hog every time a truck passed by. Chili dogs. Yeah, I can do a chili dog. I will occasionally do that, but nothing else really. I'm not, obviously no mustard. I don't do ketchup or onions, no relish. And I like hot dogs. I just like them as is. Tube to meat on a bun. Either all beef, monster quarter-pound Franks, or just your basic every animal in the world put together in one mystery meat tube. Grill them, boil them, I even say microwave them, steam them, put them on one of those roller things, put them on a campfire on a spike. My parents still have, and I want to find somewhere in their house, their old electric hot dog cooker. It cooked with current. The hot dogs were put on 2 spikes on either side of the machine, and they were cooked as current was passed through them. That was an amazing thing. Probably a giant fire hazard. It was from the early 70s or earlier, because I've seen pictures of them. They are scary. Chili dog from Cincinnati's very own Skyline Chili with chili, cheese, onion, and a pile of cheese. Well, yes, and the chili made with cocoa powder. Campfire hot dogs. All hot dogs. Just all hot dogs. All right. I'm going to say I went to Skyline once. My, at the time, girlfriend insisted we have it because she was from Kentucky, northern Kentucky, right south of Cincy. I didn't like it. I didn't hate it, but it didn't do anything for me.
That is totally fine.
But I had the noodles with chili and beans and I think onions. But obviously no cheese.
Yeah, it is not for everybody, but there are a select group of people that like it.
I might try it again. That was decades and decades ago, and we do have one in town. I'll make the fops eat it. I mean... Yeah, campfire hot dogs are their own special flavor. You cannot replicate that. Skyline Chili is just down the road from your house. Yes, it is wild. Yes, it is. That's also where the Timmy Hizzy is, down that direction. Gonna go down there and get Skyline and Timbits. I have a plan. Though this week, next week when I do have some free time, one of my plans is going up and trying the new Panda Express up by the Meijer, seeing if they're a good one or not. Probably doing Culver's one night. But in general, having fun and enjoying my staycation. I worked hard at this job. I have been at it for enough decades. I have a lot of time off, and I'm going to exercise it. Also, Crystal is just off camera. I need to fix that. Done.
Oh, I looked. I'm still on camera.
Well, you were just like, you were partially off camera. I wanted to fix it. I had airspace. I could work with this. But yeah, the last time I had Skyline Chili was in... I'll try my best to say this correctly. I was in Florence, y'all. If anyone here has ever been near Indianapolis, there is a steakhouse on I-74 exit 4 on the border of Indiana and Illinois. It is very expensive, but worth the price. Stop and have a nice steak dinner at this place called Beef House. I will remember that. Indy is only about 2 hours south of us. And we do occasionally go down there to go to the Castleton Mall, which is pretty fun. Ooh, that's a good idea. I know what I need to do this weekend. So, Saturday, gotta convince Maki to wake up early, and we'll go kidnap him, and we'll drive down to the Castleton Mall. Either that or we'll just go to the local mall. One way or the other. We'll go to one of the 2 malls. They have a Lego store. An actual
now
Lego
we see
store.
where you want to go.
Well, it's a fun... It's still, Lego store. Sounds like a frat house. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Is everyone okay with this? Everyone in the helicopter? Everyone not in the helicopter? Yes. Okay then. 10:53. I think we need to go on an adventure, kids. How about this? Because I haven't done it yet. I want to take you all on a ride on the little trolley. How's that sound? I like malls. If it was a frat house, it would be called Beef Stick House. The 24-ounce steak is $50, but it includes 2 sides, a soup, and a salad, and a drink. Walking into the dining room is like walking to grandma's dining room. Here comes one. You get to enjoy this ride. All right, we're going on a choo-choo train. Steak is good. I haven't had a good steak in a while. Might do that this weekend, too. Hi, guys. You can get on the other choo-choo if you want. Choo-choo! Up the hill. Okay, this is a little disorienting. We're only taking 1 trip around this thing. Ready? Big hill. Chugga, 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 chugga. Woo, woo. Wee. Go behind the TV. Oh, we get to go under Clarice. You'll see her after we pass by her. Yay, dear. We're going under furniture. That doesn't work very well with me being tall. Up and down the stairs. Woo! And speaking of Grandma's house, I believe this world was something like Grandma's house at Christmas. Wait, this is going to the wall. Where are we going? Oh my, that's trippy. We're in the trippy tunnel. I have a feeling that's actually up over your head when you're in, if you're short enough. And up another hill here. Wait, that track looks detached. This doesn't look safe. Holy, I didn't think I could justify paying $50 for a single meal myself. Oh, I've done that before. Oh, honey. Honey child. Oh, Nepal's following me on one of the other trains. So is one of the cats. Damn cat. I think our anniversary dinner 2 years ago was like 160 just for the two of us. We ate at the fancy place downtown here called Baker Street. And we joked once when we were on the meal plan at Disney. We ate lunch at the Brown Derby. And for the three of us, it was like $300. $300 for an impromptu lunch. We didn't pay a penny. We paid 2 credits. Or 3 credits. There, you got to ride around on the choo-choo train. Did you enjoy that? I mean, I had fun, so yay. Let's get her back in shot right. Get me in the right position. And back to world. There we go. Wiggle my face a little. Crystal's going for the ride now. Enjoy. I spent $55 on a single burrito and a large Pepsi from an amazing Mexican place. You know, seriously, good food is not necessarily cheap food. So, yeah, it's not hard for that to happen. I also don't think that model has underwear. This one? No, but it also doesn't have a hee-haw, so nothing for me to see. This is why I said it's expensive. Yes, you could do it yourself at home, but you can't. But if you can't, you have a little options for good steak. This is why you have a spare cash. It's a good stop. Totally understandable. In town, I know all the best places to get a good steak. And most of them aren't your standard chain ones. Though I will say I have eaten at a couple of them, like the Logan's and the Texas Roadhouse around here, because friends were, and they're still good. But the best steaks are from some of the more fun local chains around here. Best steaks, probably Cork and Cleaver. That's also a very expensive steak. Next to that, it's probably Baker Street. That's a very expensive entire meal. And but our usual go-to for eating out steak is the Factory, and they are a hell of a nice cut of beef. They do one of the best prime ribs that I've ever had. I got to see a pretty dough, so I had fun. Yay! Or local restaurants. At MFF? Oh, yeah, Jack, were you at MFF? I know one pretty dough that was at MFF.
I know another one that was.
Yeah, I know 2 other ones it was. There were 2 in my hotel room.
Yes.
Welcome back, Crystal. Did you have a fun ride?
Yeah, it got stuck for a sec there.
There are 2 places where it gets stuck.
Yeah.
Wild went bleat.
They're just 2 little train stops.
It's a fun, silly ride around the room, so I'm down for that. Bummer. I mean, I wish I could make you guys my own personal recipe of steak. I wish I could make everyone my steak, too. We'll agree to disagree that one of us is better than the other one. I just don't think we agree on which one's the better of the 2. Because that's how things work. Now, because it's 11, I have to cause some chaos. You know what? I actually have never rated this particular critter. And they're actively streaming. And they're a sweet little trans girl. I think this is a good idea. I made a plan. Yeah. I hope you all had a lovely time in my stream. Don't forget I stream every Monday from 7 to 11 Eastern doing this. If you need to know what that is, that's from now to 4 hours ago from now every Monday. I also randomly have been streaming Borderlands on other days. And from what I'm hearing, I may have some company with, say, a Netsu, maybe maybe an All Stats, maybe a Silver, maybe a Crystal. We'll see how things work. And Nepal, you're also invited to. I didn't hear you saying you were interested or not, but you're always invited if you're free.
I appreciate it, but I don't have the game.
That's fixable, dear.
I mean, if you ever get to Borderlands 3, we can all play together because I think it's cross-play.
Fair point.
I can fix things. I can make things better. Anyway. So yeah, random Borderlands streams throughout the week whenever I get a chance. Probably a good chance of plenty of next week since I'm off and I plan to enjoy my computer. And of course, we have a YouTube channel, Discord. If you want to get in there and yap, I see alerted messages I need to get to. I'll see an alerted message from someone that DM'd me. I need to hug that otter. I apologize. I missed him in MFF. I feel bad, but I can't see everyone, and no one else can see everyone either. So it happens. I'm not mad at anyone I missed. I know quite a few people I end up missing, but it's cool. There'll be another year. There'll be another con. And we're always here together online, and we can see each other at different times. But I'm going to send you off to a sweet blue fluff. She is a Fulf. Keyboard. Mm-hmm. Oh, I misspelled it. There they are. Got them. Be good to this lovely fluff. Remember, all of you, I want you to have a lovely week. Do stuff that's nice for you, stuff that makes you happy, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. Eat something yummy. Wear your favorite clothes. Watch your favorite TV show. Hang out on your favorite streams that, are cooler than mine. Be awesome to each other. Be awesome to everyone else. I love you all. I look forward to seeing you next Monday, and anyone that, feels like showing up on, say, random day streams, I will happily see all of you then. I do still respond to chat. I'm just a little less good at it when I'm doing that, and I'm a lot less talky just randomly, but I'm trying my best. I'm mostly in there to enjoy my game, so say hi to little Stormy for me. Let her know she's a good girl. That's your raid message when you get in there. Tell Stormy she's a good girl. Or a good girl Fulf. Alright? I will see you all again next time. Till then, be good, you little fluffs.